stuff. We go! Hello and welcome to day 2. This is unexpected because normally, at least in the last 5 years I've done draft covered, it's been day 1, and after that, you go about your business. We couldn't help it. We had to be back today, not just because I think we all wanted to sleep on yesterday, come back with some fresh eyes, which I know me and Nate have. I'm really curious to see how Relic's going to come out with it, see if we have some conflicting opinions. But just generally, how are you guys feeling today? Because I know we were all in our feelings last night as we logged off.
Where'd this guy Relic come from? No, I'm just kidding.
I just woke up. That's where I came from.
Nah, I mean, looking back at it, I went after the draft and I looked at the highlights and everything. Like, I'm actually more optimistic. He has the stuff you can't teach, which is really great because there's certain stuff that you can't teach. Like, he has the athleticism, he has the feet to move around, but also at the same time, he held his own against David Bailey. Second overall pick. And funny enough, NFL Network mentioned this. I forgot that Carl Dunbar, the former coach here, went to the New York Jets in the offseason when the whole staff basically got wiped out. Now, that's good for David Bailey, but also, too, what's good for Ionichor, got to get the pronunciation. Yep. Ionichor. It's a 4-syllable word. That I heard Joe Starkey on 93.7 The Fan say it like that, and I was like, I gotta write that down.
I got it on my whiteboard. So right off the bat. So because I forget what NFL player just this last season said, yeah, you've been mispronouncing my name for 5
Travis
years.
Etienne or H-N? No.
H-N. Travis H-N. I've been saying Etienne forever. I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, I feel bad. So I'm glad we're starting that out early. So I know. So Nate, I know you're feeling a little more optimistic. We'll get into the details of that. Relic, I don't know much about how you're feeling today on this. So do you feel the same as yesterday, or are you still in a frustrated place?
So immediately after stream, I watched a few highlights. Sent my, welcome to the team message to Max over there. It's Max, right? And just
Max Ionichor.
Max Ionichor.
Plenty of good nicknames.
I followed him on Twitter. I sent him the thing, and I even made a custom graphic for him to be coming in. That's pinned on my page if anybody wants to go share that. But yeah, I'm feeling all right about it. I'm not terribly, I think everyone was mad because we didn't go wide receiver, or we didn't have an option at wide receiver, at least that we looked at. Yeah, I'm okay with it. Everybody seems to be saying good things about him and that he has all the tools to move in. And
yep, that's the biggest thing.
Even things that you can't teach. So it'll be interesting to see just what happens. I don't think it is as bad as we all initially thought in the beginning. Yeah. But I could be totally wrong, and it could not work out. So who knows? But as it stands right now, I'm all right, and I hope the guy's doing all right because I imagine he got a lot of hate.
I will say this right off the bat because there's going to be a lot of media coverage, a lot of podcasts out there. They're going to really lean into a lot of negatives and bashing on the Steelers, and that's easy to do. And we could do that, but I was telling Nate right before he got on, I was looking into some of the background onto how this debacle went down. Because for anyone who was under a rock, the Steelers were on the phone with wide receiver Mekhi Lemon yesterday, telling him they were going to draft him. As they're doing that, Philadelphia, who was the pick ahead of the Steelers at 20, was trying to call him, and he actually said when ESPN released the audio, "Hey, why is Philly calling me?" And then Philly jumped Pittsburgh, drafted him, all that kind of stuff. Apparently, there has been an unspoken rule between the coverage platform and the GMs and the war rooms where if you're going to release something to that extent, you got to run it by us or at least let us know. And apparently, ESPN gave no heads up for all of those releases. It was pretty much just ESPN saying, "We're doing this," and the Steelers are pissed. And not just that, other GMs around the league are also looking, and it's kind of a side eye looking like, "Hey, we had an unspoken rule. This is," and what that says to me is this is not the first time something like this has happened. We all know Denver fucked up and lost out on a pick because they didn't get it in time and all that. But I'm just saying there might not be the deserving amount of frustration to the extent we have. I'm still frustrated about it, but we got a guy with an amazing story. I mean, honestly, just an incredible story. When he was 13, he came over here from Nigeria because his parents believed that it was a better chance for him, and he actually didn't feel like football was going to be for him. I listened to oh, really quick, does someone have a TV on in the background?
It's me. I can turn it down.
Okay, yeah, no, I was trying to figure out if that was me. So I listened to Max Ianichor's coach when he was at East Los Angeles College. It's the junior college he went to before he transferred, and that guy's name is Bobby Godinez. And he said that it was probably early in the first year when he was trying to learn how to play, and all the other coaches were also concerned, saying the guy's going in the wrong direction. He doesn't know about the ball itself. There's basic things here, and even Max came to the coach and said, "Listen, football's not for me. I tried it out. My mom said I should get a job. I just need to change it out." And the guy, Bobby Gittens, this coach promised him. He said, "I promise your mother that if you let me continue to do this, you will make a living doing this." They bought in, and here he is as a first-round draft pick. So it's an incredible story about a guy who legitimately knows. He was not just unknown; he didn't know how to play football 5 years ago.
I believe he played soccer
and volleyball.
And he tried basketball when he got to the junior college as well. So he was trying lots of different things, and it just stuck. And if you can get yourself from there to here in that kind of a time, if this Steeler coaching staff has any ability to develop players, this is the guy you want. So, yeah, I would have liked to celebrate a high-flying Mekhi Lemon yesterday, but I'm glad that we have the guy who we have at the moment.
Well, Zach, if the reports are true, the Steelers are headhunting right now. They're trying to move up. I've seen multiple reports today saying that they're trying to be aggressive for a wide receiver. So far, nobody has taken the bait to get in trade, but there has been a name floating around. I just don't know his name right now. I am looking up to see what wide receiver they were thinking about picking up.
Well, I can tell you, the best ones remaining right now, we got Denzel Boston, we got Chris Brazel II, Elijah Surratt, Deion Burks, Jeff Caldwell, Kendrick Law, and Jeremy Bernard. Jeremy Bernard and Skylar Bell, I heard a lot of whispers around both of them. But there's guys at the top. Elijah Surratt's still just sitting there for the taking. There's 44 collegiate touchdowns in that guy just sitting there for any team who wants him.
So, it looks like Jermaine Bernard is the name to be watching for the Steelers right now.
I would love him here. He's one of my guys.
I do want to go back and talk about Mekhi Lemon.
Yes, let's do it.
I'm actually kind of glad that we didn't draft Mekhi Lemon. I'm sorry, Nate. No. But if we drafted Mekhi Lemon, we'd be more than likely using him as a slot. That's kind of what he does.
Yeah,
and the
correct.
Steelers the Steelers made it blatantly obvious that they were interested in him. I believe we brought him in during the pro.
Mm-hmm.
We brought him in on an official visit. That was like a little bit before the draft.
So, yep. I mean, if he was, all I'm going to say about that and the debacle that happened last night is if he was our number one guy, we should have gone out and got him. I read a report today about the Steelers and how bad that all went.
Yep.
As you can see, we are still in 1980s. We are not aggressive enough, and we should have been aggressive. If he was our number one, we should have made sure we got our number one.
It was that's the big confusing part where it seems like we didn't just have him targeted. It was an assumed thing. It was just it's just a matter of time. So that's the frustrating thing. But do you guys buy into the panic thing where the Steelers draft him as a whole, realized that didn't happen, that they had been jumped, and instead of legitimately going with their next best player, which the Steelers are saying their next best player was Max Yanachor. They're saying it didn't go wide receiver after that. Do you think that was a panic move by them to just take Max?
Yes.
Because I'm having a hard time grasping on to that. I do feel there was disappointment in the war room, and that's what I saw afterwards. But after sleeping on it, believing that they could panic to that extent where they don't just get the player wrong, they get the position wrong oh, by the way, we have a second. We had Courage yesterday. This is LC.
There we go.
As it gets closer, he'll be wearing a jersey. So just so you know, so LC does not like the limelight, so he's gonna go now. So the Relic, we'll start with you. You straight up believe that was panic.
I believe it was a panic pick just for the fact that the Steelers didn't really. I mean, if he was our number two, if he was our God-given number two, he was going to be drafted in the second round. Why did we wait, or why did it take so long? I think we had 8 minutes, and we went all the way down. I don't think the Steelers knew what they were going to do. I think the Steelers were like, oh, crap, our number one's gone. Do we mess the whole board up, or what do we do? And I think it took them a little bit to decide. It just doesn't come off to me as he was our guaranteed number two, and we were going to stick with him. You know what I mean? I think they.
True. I got to Nate. What do you buy into the same panic thing, or we have a different views here?
I mean, I don't. After hearing Mike McCarthy say that he was kind of going up their draft board, it doesn't feel like a panic per se. It feels more that like they kind of already had a feeling about this guy that, hey, if Mekhi Lemon's not there, we'll take him. I do feel like maybe you could have tried to trade back, but again, with the first round this year, it went from 10 minutes to 8 minutes. So if you're already planning for one guy, your cats are saying a nice hello over there.
Yep, that's what it does.
But the way I see it is if Mike McCarthy and company felt comfortable about him climbing up on the board, you kind of already had a backup plan. But if you were to go receiver, I guess maybe you could have tried to get Omar Cooper, but it seems like this regime is very comfortable with this guy. So I'm going to trust what they have, because if he was climbing up their boards, you can't per se that it was like a reach or like a rushed pick or something where you just were like, oh, the shot clock's running down. It sounds like they already had it in their head. So, I mean, I can't really say too much on that, but it feels like this group was comfortable enough to say that, well, Mekhi Lemon's not there. Yanachor is our guy.
And we are officially the second day of the draft has officially started, so everybody knows. So that's I enjoy that. So Nate, any further thoughts on that? Because as far as I know, this Steelers draft room has actually been in flux pretty much the whole season. Because a big story that didn't just come out today, but that was brought back up today, is that the fact that this quarterback class crashed and burned so badly, and people went back to college that weren't expected to, through the Steelers draft strategy into because they were compiling picks, they were compensatory, making sure they had as many as possible, not to draft 15 players, but to get a quarterback, one of the top 10 or 12 guys, and none of them worked out except for the top guy. And so during the season, they're shifting. And so there's a good chance that they went in with more flexibility than maybe we're comfortable with. Because when I go into a draft, my assumption is you are firm on certain things. Maybe there was some flexibility based on how they went about it, but I was not there. I don't know.
Well, think about it. Somebody like Dante Moore was supposed to be looked like the number 2 pick for the Jets, and then he went back to Oregon. Lenore Sellers was projected to be in this draft. He went back to South Carolina. So let's see. That's two of the top quarterbacks after Fernando Mendoza, possibly. Or Mendoza probably wouldn't have been the first overall pick. It could have been Dante Moore. Could have been somebody else, for all we know. But because the draft class thinned out at the quarterback, you were hoping to announce your franchise guy in Pittsburgh. I think that's why you were planning to have 12 picks. Hey, this class could potentially be our franchise guy. We introduce him at home, blah, blah, blah. And so when that falls through, you're like, all right, throw that out the window. Like we'll lean on somebody like a Drew Aller, Garrett Nussmeier, somebody later in the rounds, and we'll just stick with what we got. And so when that happens, what do you do? Like, what do you realistically do? Because now you might actually be sort of behind on draft prospects more than other teams are. Somebody might know more about a Makai Lemon than you know about Makai Lemon. You might know the base about Makai Lemon, but somebody like the Eagles says he's going to help us win now. He's at his ceiling, so I want to win now. So when you think about all the quarterback focus, how are you supposed to adjust? Because at some point, you put all your stock in one position, hoping you were going to announce your franchise guy. So maybe you're actually a little bit behind on – scouting, but at some point you make it work and you say, hey, what do we need? We need corner, we need receiver. Now you start pulling your needs. So it is interesting.
Does that mean, and this, I just thought of this now, does that mean there's a chance that we're ahead of most teams for next year, though? That we said that we are behind, but we have an entire year of extra look into guys that other teams just said, okay, immediately switch. If they're going back to college, we got to switch to these guys. And we now know about some guys that are going to be coming out next year that maybe we could get. Is that a possibility?
You very well could, because if you were looking at someone like a Dante Moore and maybe looking to trade up for him, I don't see why you wouldn't know, because when you're doing your franchise guy, you're not just going to be like, hey, I guess you're good. Like, you want to do your research on the people they surround themselves with, the coaching, what the coaching has to say. And I'm sure you've made your phone calls. So it's just one of those things that Sellers or Dante Moore, you have the research on them, but then now those two guys might have a little bit of be on the higher up of the big board than maybe someone like a CJ Bailey from NC State that's going to probably come out this year. So at some point, maybe it does give you an advantage, but then again, the Jets might be back next year trying to draft a quarterback. So then they might have the intel as well, because you got to think about this. The Rams, they got their guy for the future, hopefully, in Ty Simpson, so you don't have to worry about them. But somebody like the Jets, the Cardinals are going to be in play next year, because let's be realistic, Jacoby Brissett is not going to be there after this year probably, so they're going to be looking for their guy in a QB-rich class. The Jets and all these teams that maybe had to pass up this year are going to be in the same market, so at some point everyone's going to be on an even playing field.
Well, the Jets they're rolling with
Geno Smith.
Smith, he's not the answer.
No,
he's just going to be a bridge quarterback. He ain't getting another contract.
As much as I love this right here, and he's from there.
Right. Unless he somehow magically brings them to the, Super Bowl, at least, right? That would be the only way you'd think about re-signing him.
Or just you get a playoff berth, I guess, but kind of if you're Aaron Glenn, you're still maybe 2 years away from really being competitive between this year and next year. So,
I mean, Jets are going to get the number one guy next year.
We're realistically a quarterback away, I would think about in our kind of situation, but the Jets are definitely like 2 years out from being
at least they got they had no interceptions last year, so
I still cannot believe that's a real thing. So but okay, here's a fun question for both of you guys since we're on this specific positional thing. Is there a quarterback you would not mind if we took today? I know where I stand. I am a day 3 guy. I want Taylor Green at the early end of that. But where you guys stand on it? I know a lot of people want us to walk away with a quarterback by the end of today. Relic, start with you. What are you thinking about that? I know you sent me some that people think that Nussmeier is going to come here, but what do you think?
I mean, I only really had 2 quarterbacks on the top 3 that we did a couple months back. But what's his face? Nussmeier. I guess I don't know. I'd be fine with him. I read a report today that we're all in on Mason and Will, so I don't think, regardless of who plays or who we draft any time in this draft for a quarterback, I don't think they're touching the field. So
That would be that's how it should be. I don't think any quarterback we take this year should touch the football field. I love that. I am
yeah,
full agreement with that.
unless it's like, you know what I mean, like ungodly skill that just picks up real quick during training
Agreed.
camp. But so I'm going Nussmeier. I hope I'm saying his name right.
I think for me, I'd love a day 3 pick of like a Taylor Green. I think he's been quite intriguing, honestly. The more you look at his athleticism and the amount of time that he could grow behind Mason Rudolph or a Will Howard, or just have him in the room to grow him over a year, and maybe he is that guy that you let mature for a year, and then you're like, all right, we've seen enough. Because McCarthy, I feel confident in his ability to build quarterbacks up. You want to think about Dak Prescott. That guy was not even a top 3 round quarterback. He was drafted in the 4th or 5th round out of Mississippi State.
Yes, he was.
And what happened to him when he got the right development? And even McCarthy was there to help with him. So it's one of those things where you're like, all right, there's a chance you get a guy like a Taylor Green in round 4 or round 5 tomorrow. Because I really think day 2, get the best guy available, because after today, the board really shrinks a lot. And so if you have bigger positions of needs, and if you think about what's on the board right now, there is a lot of secondary help on the board right now.
Yes,
There
Emmanuel
really is.
McNeil Warren, he's still on the board.
He is.
A guy like Javon
AJ
McCoy is still on the board.
AJ Halsey is just waiting for someone to out of LSU. That's my guy. Warren or Halsey, either one is fine. I would take. But is there
a guy like Pons too is still sitting there, and D'Angelo Pons is really good.
I do.
And if the Steelers could get him, that would be really good.
I do want to butt in for a sec.
Go for it.
It's being reported that multiple teams have reached out to the 49ers for a trade, but it looks like the 49ers are not trading. The pick is in.
Yeah, I just saw it. Just came through. So this, you know it already. Or are you calling it?
I just think that's what's going to happen, because they traded back and they let the board fall to them. You didn't have to reach, and I just think that they need another guy. Mike Evans is old, and then you have Ricky Pearsall, and I'm like, he did have a pre-draft visit with them. It just makes sense.
Well, let's see. I'm gonna see if you're right. I put the name in the draft tracker ahead. I gotta just push it, so we'll see.
I wouldn't be angry honestly, at that pick. I wouldn't
either. It just makes sense. Like, when you look at what the 49ers need, like, we don't know what's happening with Brandon Ayuk. Like, he's probably somewhere. He's probably somewhere in the middle of nowhere right now, for all I know. I haven't heard from him.
That man caused me over the course of a season. Oh my God, him and Filippone. Between those two, through that.
It's on the goal line, Zach.
Oh, who was it?
Wrong. Ari Melvoff, 16 seconds ago. 49ers will select Ole Miss wide receiver Dezon Stribling.
Stribling. That's interesting. I didn't kind of expect him.
That's a reach to me. There's plenty of wide receivers. They must love him. I mean, that has to be we fell in love with you when you visited us.
Well, it must be his big frame that they must like, because he is a guy that can go up and get it.
But to give you an example, the consensus on the board that I created, which took into account between Nate's rankings and PFFs and PFSNs and like 15 different ones, this guy was ranked the 194th prospect.
Yeah, that's not good.
This is I don't understand this. This is not just this is a multiple round reach. This is the Giants drafting the what was the quarterback they drafted?
Jackson Dart?
No, the before him, the one that didn't work out and went to Indy. Daniel Jones.
Oh yeah,
the Daniel Jones pick. That one who came out of fucking nowhere.
I will say this too. It reminds me of what's that situation? Why can't I think of it? Oh, I just left my mind. I'll have to get back to you on that thought.
I gotta say he had the best run of receivers. He had almost 300 yards during the college football playoffs. This might be a you wowed us right beforehand.
I thought about it. It's like the Patriots taking Cole Strange that one year in the first round where you're like, who the heck is this? In the Bill Belichick era.
Weird.
NFL Draft Buzz has DeJon Sterling as the number 18th ranked wide receiver in this draft.
Nothing. So this like I said, this has to be a you blew us away personally. Nothing to do with any measurements. Because he's only 6'2", and he's not a huge guy.
Or you're comfortable enough with Mike Evans and Ricky Pearsall that you think we just need a number 3 guy. That's what that tells me. I'm comfortable with Mike Evans. I think he's going to stay healthy for the whole year. I'm comfortable with Ricky Pearsall. He should be healthy for the full year. So I need a wide receiver 3. But if that's the case, just keep trading back.
I know.
I mean, to be fair, it's the 49ers. So no matter who they pick is going to be a stud because they're an offensive genius over there. So
yeah, Kyle Shanahan.
I mean, good for them. But hey, Cardinals are up. I bet you they're choosing running back again.
See, if they want to be smart right now, you just got a brand new running back. You get yourself a nice offensive lineman.
Chase Basantes, I feel like could fit here, especially if you have a guy like Jeremiah Love. You're going to need to, fulfill that interior line. I feel like Chase Basantes.
You're right on the money there.
Oh, is that
the Cardinals select Chase Basantes, number 34.
I called that earlier. I knew it. Hold on.
Literally called it right before it was reported. Nice job.
I'm not even looking at my phone. I will tell you exactly what I.
That was off the top of your fucking head, sir. That was bravo.
That was a good pick. Nice.
Let's look at this right here.
There you go. Proof. That is crazy. That's what they should do. That is a solid pick, and it's both interesting picks, like not picks that I would have guessed, and I like this. Let's have a bit of insanity.
Hey, James Conner, let's go. He's announcing the pick. Love to see him back in Pittsburgh.
I love James Conner. That's like one Steeler that he left, and I was like, I actually like this guy a lot. Like,
oh, absolutely. I've drafted with my heart in several fantasy teams, and he has been on, and I have not failed because of that
too. It's not like he hasn't. It just sucks he got injured. I think it was last year where like he had that freak injury where you were like, oh, okay.
Well, actually, I think when we let James Conner go, everyone in Pittsburgh should have gone, oh, we don't know how to use running backs here, do we? It's a kitty. All right, kitty.
Mitts.
Hey, Mitts, what's up?
Buddy.
I got a good question for y'all here. When it comes for Buffalo, do you take someone like an Emmanuel McNeil-Warren? Because like that secondary at times just got shredded. They've had injuries.
I hope not, but honestly, that would be a Buffalo pick right here. A Buffalo pick would be a hard-hitting safety. They seem to have nasty safeties in Buffalo.
Well, Benford hasn't stayed healthy at key times, and they've had guys that are good. Like Taron Johnson also plays in the nickel or the safety area, and they just haven't stayed healthy. So I think sometimes you just need to grab a guy that like, okay, if Taron Johnson isn't healthy, hey, buddy, I need you. Because think about it with Josh Allen. It feels like the secondary has failed him so many times.
Yes.
Like the Chiefs going down the field in like 13 seconds. Hello? Like nobody can cover. No, I get it's Travis Kelce. But how can nobody in that secondary adjust?
That's good. Well, for the guy who they just drafted, Chase Basantes, he switched from tackle to guard just this in 2024, and since 2024, he's had 680 pass blocks and 1 sack.
He was good. He protected Marcel Reed, who I think will be out next year in the quarterback class, and made Marcel Reed look really good. That whole line in general made everything look really good.
I gotta go use the restroom, but I'll be back in a sec.
No, do your thing. It's a long day. I have a feeling that's going to be a thing.
So also too, thinking about Texas A&M, Demetrius Crownover from Texas A&M, he was also on that same line last year that did really well and even made the college football playoff. Like that line had a lot of experience. But think about it. If you get Jeremiah Love, like you're going to run up the middle. Like you need that guy that you can be like, all right, follow that dude down to the end zone.
It's just another example of what we saw yesterday where, we've had some weird picks here and there, But there's been teams who I have not expected, like the Browns or the Raiders or the Cardinals, making good picks. Where even if the first pick, like the running back, like, wait, what's that? The next pick, they're like, yeah, we know. Here's our guard. And in the past, they would have been, yeah, look at our wide receiver we just paired with our running back. And now there's some smart moves that I didn't expect.
Maybe they heard my comment of like, don't draft a running back unless you have the offensive line. Maybe they took that to heart. Because think about it. Like, in the Cardinals' offensive line at times, you're like, whoa, buddy. But they must have had that in thought. They must have known that obviously Fernando goes first, but then David Bailey second. They probably thought, if we take Jeremiah Love here, we have to get a guard and a tackle on day 2.
Well, I know the biggest thing that people, and if anyone out there doesn't know this, then, learn and listen well, that Ben Roethlisberger said was the reason he had to get so close to his offensive lines. It wasn't just quarterback offensive line. He's like, my way of playing football is unorthodox. It's unfair to expect my line to block regularly, so they need to know how to block for me. And when you came in and you started blocking as a Steeler, you learned how to block, not just for the Steelers, you learned how to block for Ben. And there's been, like Kyler Murray, I did not see that cohesion. He did what he wanted, and his offensive line would look behind, like, where'd Kyler go? And that relationship doesn't exist between a lot of mobile quarterbacks and their lines. Like Josh Allen, I can see him and his line are on the same page, and then Lamar Jackson not on the same page with his line. So there's just differences with that. Oh, TJ Parker, the edge out of Clemson.
That's a good pick for them. I had TJ Parker, I think, when I did my mock draft today, because TJ Parker was in there. I had him go into Detroit because they needed some edge help. I did think he was going to be a day 2 pick.
That's nice. Okay.
You got to think about it. They did need it, because how many times have that defense? I think for Buffalo, getting edge or a safety corner type of dude is important, because how much has that defense failed them over time?
And Clemson can produce some nasty defenders. Clemson and Wisconsin. So I like both of those are not. I like that. Okay, and yet again, I have not heard any name that makes me say, "Oh, he would have done great in Pittsburgh." Fine with everything so far. Keep picking like this, guys, and leave everyone for us. But what would be the most frustrating thing? And I don't want to speak it into existence, but I just pictured it in my head. If the same thing that happened yesterday happens, where everyone that we want just drops and drops and drops and drops, and then we
somebody. Yeah, I think an interesting thing here too to look is, when I look at maybe a receiver, the next receiver I have going, and when I did my mock today, realistically looking, it would have been Denzel Boston to the 49ers, but that didn't happen. But after that, it would have been pick 47 with Indy, because you have Alex Pierce and Josh Downs, so you kind of need another guy.
And we just took Michael Pittman from him.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
that everything I've said today said that Boston is not making it past Vegas.
It just makes sense, because if and this is just me speaking, in a smart way. If Boston falls to the next pick, Omar Khan, you have to pick up that phone, because you can't just wait for him to fall to 53. If Boston gets past Las Vegas, at some point you got to pick up the phone and say, "We had you in for a pre-draft visit. We like you."
Was there a trade, just for the record? Because Houston is picking now.
I'm
just curious if anybody
there was no trade.
Oh, so did Houston have this pick?
Yes.
Oh. Well,
no, they traded. There's a trade.
I was about to get Vegas was on.
Oh, they traded with Las Vegas. When did they trade with Las Vegas?
I know, right? I'm just sitting here.
2 minutes ago.
So I'll update that.
And so what happened was they're going to take Caden McDonald, the Texans.
Yep.
That's a really good pick for the Texans, because getting a guy like that, I had Caden McDonald going at this pick too, but it was more to Las Vegas. It just made sense that Caden McDonald cannot cannot just go further than this, because he's a heck of a talent. Even guys like that, Zach and I were looking at, we're like, Caden McDonald, first round conversation, second, he was not going to get round 3, but it was the Texans trade up to number 36. So Houston receives 36 and 117. Las Vegas receives 38 and 91. So Las Vegas just won out of this trade.
Okay.
You
Pretty
get
much
top,
everyone's
you get
saying
two
that.
top 100 picks.
Pretty much everyone's saying that there's going to be a lot of trades tonight.
I would not be surprised. The second round's when a lot of trades happen, and there wasn't as many as I was expecting yesterday. So people
Well,
are
they all
just
came in
waiting
the
for it.
last 7 picks, if you think about it. I mean, there were a couple between. There was that one between the Dolphins and the Cowboys, but then the Chiefs and the Browns. But if you look at where a lot of the movement happened, it was that last 7 picks from 23 on.
Goodness, this is it's still. I'm perfectly fine with this. Nothing that has happened it will affect the Steelers, so I am fine with that.
I think what's funny when I look at my mock today, I had somebody like Caden McDonald going to the Vegas Raiders and then Jacob Rodriguez going to Houston because I thought Houston needed a linebacker more than maybe a
More
Caden
than a
McDonald.
defensive tackle.
Yeah. So, I mean, technically, a wrong team, but the right pick again by this guy.
I will take it. You know, I would never. When it comes to the Steelers, I'm grateful if I get close in general, and I don't often.
I'm
The
giving
last
myself the credit there because it's the right pick, wrong team.
Looks like the Giants were hoping to take Caden McDonald, and the Texans jumped.
oh
Maybe
okay.
they know how it feels to get screwed over.
They're the Giants go.
But at least they're not getting trolled by the Eagles and Flyers social media.
If we wouldn't be losing so bad to the Flyers, it wouldn't be as painful. But the fact that I have to be double beat up by Philly, I'm not cool with it. Just for that, now I'm angry and I can't watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia for like a week.
Boycott the show.
Just get angry and not watch it.
I mean, if I really think about my mock right now, like I'm really 2 for 4 if I look at it. Like, and I don't do this for a living yet. Shoot.
Exactly. Well, actually, speaking of mocks, since we're gonna look, this is the 4 different attempts that Nate put together for the different mocks. A couple had them. So, from this, you can see that the 2 things that Nate feels are an absolute necessity to walk away with today are wide receiver and cornerback. And I agree. They're sitting right there. So, I'm curious. Out of these, which one do you think is more likely to happen? Since you're the one who did them.
Honestly, like looking at this realistic, I could almost see number 2 happening just because we don't know if there's going to be movement. But the more realistic one, I almost feel like could be 3 because you could address D-line, especially if like Darrell Jackson drops. Like pick up the phone and just call him. Because I would love a guy like that on the D-line. You get Chris Brazzell, you get Igbinosun from Ohio State. You'd have to you trade back 3 spots to still land him, but then you get a linebacker like Deontay Lawson who played at Alabama and played really good. He can play in pass coverage and in run coverage. Like he can fill the gaps really well. So I was like looking at that, I'm like, that almost feels realistic. Now it might not be those names that are there, but I feel like that would be a good order. And out of that third one, hey, just worry about quarterback day 3. Because
yeah, I did notice there's only one of these that has a quarterback going, and it's Drew Aller. So, yeah.
I just feel like day 3 quarterback would just make the most sense.
I don't even think a quarterback should be on our radar, honestly. I'd run with Will and Mason and get one next year.
What's a good small segue to what level of frustration that you're feeling about that? Because the Aaron Rodgers thing, I didn't realize it till I woke up today. I'm like, fucker hasn't told us a thing. We're trying to do an entire draft process, not knowing if he's going to come back. So I'm really
actually,
I was just curious about that. Oh yes,
there's a video going around from the Coward Show, and his sources are saying Aaron Rodgers was told not to come back by the Steelers. I can link you that. I saw it yesterday, and apparently it's Mike McCarthy does not want Aaron Rodgers, the player, not the guy. He doesn't want the player for all the extra that comes with them. And in his words, it's taking away from Will and Mason.
I am 100% in agreement with the fact that it's taken away from Will, because Aaron Rodgers is not going to come back to be a mentor and a backup quarterback, and that's the extent I would want from him this season. Will Howard, I am fine with that. I've been fine with that for a bit. Just roll with the guys. See what you got.
I'm actually sending this.
People are underrating Will Howard too. Like I get he was a 6th-round pick, but like Will Howard was talented. Can we like go back to that to the pass he threw to Jeremiah Smith at the end of that national championship game? That pass was on the money, on the money. Now I get that's one of the best the receivers in the country, right? But that ball does not get there without Will Howard throwing a beautiful pass to seal the national championship essentially. And Will Howard is much better than people think. People just think, oh, 6th-round talent, whatever. Has nobody seen that clip where he says, I'm going to make people pay? This dude is mad. He wants to prove everyone that, like, I'm not a 6th-round pick. Like, I can roll with y'all. And like, when you get a quarterback like that, I'm like, I want to roll with you because I know you already feel that underdog mentality, but also at the same time, like, I know you're going to put in the work. You want to be great. He also sat down with John Gruden, and John Gruden liked him. John Gruden's a smart coach when it comes to the offensive side of things and defensively. So, like, having a coach like that kind of stamp him.
Giants select Tennessee cornerback Colton Hood.
Not a surprise. And
Man,
there was
the
just
Giants
a great.
are having a good draft. I got to say, they're having a good draft. Like, just hitting some
They are.
players.
And there was just a great shot of Caden McDonald as he was watching off the stage, and Cam Hayward came up and just bear hugged him, and they were talking for a bit. That was a nice shot. One veteran defensive tackle welcoming a rookie, even though you're not going to his team. That was a nice moment. I like
Ohio
seeing
State
that.
connection.
I didn't think of. I always forget about the extent of college connections. See, that for anybody who does not know, I was not raised in this country. I spent the majority of my life in Thailand before I came here, so I did not understand the college connections to people until I got here. I was like, oh, it really matters, doesn't it?
Well, I know with Cam Hayward, like he's going to represent his Ohio State boys. I mean, it feels like 20 million years when he got drafted at Ohio State because it feels like it really has.
Goodness gracious! So let's just say that what you're saying is true, Relic. That Aaron Rodgers is told neither not to come back or we don't want you back. However, it is he doesn't come back. Will Howard is the quarterback. Mason Rudolph is the backup, etc. Anybody we draft is going to be a developmental third. What does that mean for the guys we have to draft going forward? But do you specifically build around Will Howard, or do you still say, well, Will's here, but maybe we have to build for a rookie next year?
Well, if that's being true, and Aaron's not coming back, and you are going to roll with Will, then you do anything possible to get that line settled. You already have 2 weapons in Michael Pittman and DK. In the 3rd round, I'd add, if you're not going wide receiver in the 2nd, then you have to add a wide receiver in the 3rd, maybe even 2 at that point, and you just gotta stack the O-line and hope that the wide receivers that you are, handed in that late of the round work out.
I like that. I like
that. Or you could even go tight end. You could even go tight end and get a blocking tight end just to move out if you're not using Muth as a blocker. So that's how I would look at it if I was rocking with Will.
I like that. I definitely still now. I keep looking. I have a whiteboard that has my list of what I need to remember the Steelers need on it, and guard is still sitting there. But every time I look at that, I'm like, yeah, we need a guard. But I keep thinking of what Mike McCarthy said when he was asked about who might be moving around, and he said specifically Max Ianachor is going to be playing tackle. He says that is where he's playing. But when he was asked about Troy Fatano, he said we have options there. So the possibility of wanting to move him there if Broderick Jones is healthy might mean that they might not target a guard where I'm expecting them to.
Looks like we got a run on cornerback right now. Raiders select Traden Stokes, Arizona.
He's really climbed up draft boards, I have to say, because I think when I was doing my mocks, he would get very far. Like he would be like fourth, fifth round. But you got to think about it when you have all that safety corners on the board. Like they basically made out the first round. Like I'm not surprised to see a run on secondary, considering that teams could always add there, and especially when there's a lot of elite talent there at the point in this round. Like you just got to grab what you can sometimes, because sometimes later round corners, they kind of don't really make it long term unless you really just stick out. And it's not that they're not good. It's just usually late round corners will struggle more than a day one or day two corner, because those are the guys they invest in the most.
Agreed. That's why I'm hoping we take a corner. I wouldn't mind if it goes cornerback or wide receiver, cornerback in the next two picks, but that's what I want. I want them checked off, so we don't have to worry about them for the rest of the time and do best player available after that. But
you want to pull up those mocks real quick, because I thought of something, right? When it comes to like the Will Howard, if Aaron Rodgers is not coming back, this second one is coming to fruition, because I wouldn't be surprised whether you trade back or you stay at 85 to take a guard. Now, it might not be the Oklahoma guard, but if that's how you feel, if you know Aaron Rodgers isn't coming back, you still need to fill things, and you might have to move Troy Fatano to left tackle, because I don't know if Broderick Jones is coming back. A neck injury,
he ain't coming back.
Like those are just so hard to recover. So if that's the case, and you move Troy Fatano to left tackle, then you need a guard. And that's why I think number 2 would be more applicable in that type of situation.
That's true. And Duraller or whoever quarterback would be picked around that area would come in and know for a fact that, yeah, you can compete, but you're a backup.
Did they trade up?
The Browns just took wide receiver Denzel Boston.
Oh no.
God damn it!
I didn't want Boston, to be honest with you, but
I didn't want.
Why'd they go wide receiver twice?
Because they need options at receiver.
Wow, Casey and
that is a nasty young wide receiver core.
Well, they have that tight end last year. It was disgusting too.
Yeah, but who's throwing him the ball? Because
I don't. Deshaun Watson.
I hope not. I hope they were joking about that, because right now, I've watched so much of Shador's Colorado film. I just look at all this thing they're putting around him. I'm like, this is everything he needed in college he didn't have. Just put him back there and get the criminal out.
Well, I'll give you one
better.
Very
easy.
You're paying Deshaun Watson all that money, so you're kind of in a out of luck situation, because you decide to give him that big contract. You can only keep putting that money down the road and down the road and down the road before you're eventually like, dude, are you going to play?
Yeah.
So the problem is with Watson, you gave him that money. So if he's back and he's healthy, you got to put him on the field. And no offense to Shador, but you got to put him out there. And if he doesn't work in like the first few weeks, okay, just cut your losses at that point. But it is one of those tricky situations. And that's what happens when you give a guy that money and then legal troubles, injuries, everything kicks in. And it's like, well, now you just put yourself in the worst situation possible.
Let's go back in time a little bit so you guys can remind me, because I don't remember exactly. Whenever Cleveland got him for the ridiculous price they got him for, and then the following contract, what was there hints about this? Did they get him in the midst of the legal troubles in hopes it would ease up? Or I forget. So Cleveland was well aware and just hoped that this guy didn't do it 35 times.
Yes, pretty much. When the Browns signed him and traded for him, it was just starting to come out. And then right after he got his big massive contract, it was reported that it was worse than it was thought. And then halfway through the offseason, it was, this is much worse than we thought. And then he had all those court things happen with the NFL investigators and shit. And that's
It's like a made-for-TV movie where Deshaun's villain is the agent, and he's sitting there like, they can't find out, but Sean, we got to get him to sign really quick, and he's this guy with a mustache and a cigarette hanging out of his mouth.
It was actually reported that his agents were the one telling him, like you said, to take what he got, and he held out for the Browns because they were offering all that money, and he was like, boom, I'm taking it.
It's funny how the TV is well behind because they just brought up the best remaining things, and Boston is still on it because they haven't announced the Cleveland pick yet.
Did you guys see this tweet by Tim Benz on Iannachor?
No.
Talking to his position coach, Saga Tuatelli. I hope I didn't butcher
Joe
that.
Hayden, what are you doing for the Browns?
So he said, like, he can play both right tackle and left tackle. Doesn't just have to be a right tackle. He can play guard, even though McCarthy's tamped that down. He is a big, violent, and strong enough to play inside. Twist of irony here, just as the Steelers got Iannachor after they were trying to get Lemon first, Tuatelli says he discovered Max at JUCO while he was recruited for Fresno, was actually looking at a different tackle first, and then he walked away more impressed with Max. So that's from Tim Benz.
There's reliability there. So, okay, that's good. And the biggest thing, I think the number one word that Mike McCarthy has used since he got hired is versatility. It's everyone, everyone except for quarterback has to play every position. That's the rule.
Okay, so the broadcast is, we just missed like 3 picks. The Chiefs are taking Oklahoma defensive end R. Mason Thomas, and the Bengals are taking Texas A&M defensive end Cassius Howell.
Yeah, Cassius Howell, that's a great pick.
Wow, we are behind.
Well, no, so no, keep us updated, because what I can do is, despite that, this is the official Steelers Huddle draft tracker. This is the summary of where we are at the moment. So the second Relic tells me a pick, I put it in. I build it to automatically update trades as they go, so the trades that you can see. But just for a recap, so we know, we started out with San Francisco drafting Deshaun Stribling, the wide receiver out of Ole Miss, which is the reach so far of the draft for me. We can get back to that, but for me, he was ranked 194th prospect overall. Relic said he was the 18th overall wide receiver. Then we have guard Chase Besantis. Then Buffalo went edge and T.J. Parker. Houston went defensive tackle and Caden McDonald. Then Colton Hood and Traden Stukes went back-to-back with the Giants and Raiders. And then Boston double-dipped in wide receiver by bringing in Denzel Boston. And then you have the Chiefs with Mason Thomas and the edge out of Oklahoma, and another edge, Cassius Howell, that's a cool name. Cassius Howell goes to Cincy. So that's where we are now.
Oh my gosh, I just got another pick right. I had Cassius Howell going to Cincinnati.
Good. Holy shit, dude. Like, bravo. Are you keeping track of how many you get exactly right? Because we should have found some like point system to start scoring to see how well you did.
Well, I got 4 right yesterday. 2 were automatic because I kind of figured those were going to be the top 2. But then I got Jadarian Price and then Jordan Tyson. Then I got Chase Besantis. I mean, technically, I got Caden McDonald right, even if it didn't go to the Vegas Raiders, because I had him in that spot. And then Cassius Howell. So that's like, I'm not doing half bad.
No, not at all.
Yo, Daniel Jeremiah, call me up, bro. Call me up.
Steelers, get this man on the scouting team stat.
Seriously, because this
I won't fumble Mekhi Lemon or a pick I really want. I'll tell Omar Khan to trade, because that's what he should have done.
Exactly. Now,
is that Patty Mahomes?
Patrick, where?
On the announcing the pick? No.
I
thought it was
think
for
so.
a second. I just seen a slim.
I was watching the fact that Mason Thomas is in Pompano Beach, Florida. I used to live there.
Really?
That's funny. That's not too far from me. So
you know what I'm worried about is I think Chris Brazzell goes to Miami. That's where I think Chris Brazzell goes, because Miami, as much as they've just destroyed half their team, basically killing their salary. They need a guy.
They need a guy. 12 picks to us, so. I can't see him making it to us. Now I keep just watching. There are players going that were on the high end of I hope they dropped, but the majority of players I want to go to the Steelers today still have not been touched. So I would be okay with that.
Saints choose Georgia defensive tackle Christian Miller at 42.
That's a great pick. That's a great pick. That's a great pick.
I was hoping that he would. I knew he wouldn't drop, but I was hoping he would be an early third round pick because that guy is a monster.
Funny enough, I had him going to Cleveland.
Really?
Where they took Denzel Boston because I was like, you have Mason Graham. Compare him with Christian Miller. That was my thought process behind.
But maybe because I know Cleveland has spent some time building up the foundational pieces. Maybe they said, you know what, we earned ourselves a treat. Let's get 2 receivers. Like a cheat day thing. So let's see if you're right about Miami, because we still got, I think, 11 or 12 picks until the Steelers are up.
Bro, get this with the Chiefs. Like, I love NFL Network because they'll put those graphics of, like, where the people fall. This would be the defense. I took this from a side angle. But now, they have Chris Jones, Peter Woods, R. Mason Thomas, Nick Bolton, and Mansour Delane. That's crazy.
Wow.
I have a question for you guys.
Yes.
How would you like? I really like the player when he was through his career. Unfortunately, he retired a little too early. What would you think if Cassius Marsh Sr. came back to the Steelers? I was a big fan of him. Great guy. Came out of retirement. Not going to happen, but we're just throwing it out there while we got some time.
I honestly don't remember a lot about him. I'm going back to check to see. I don't remember a lot about him.
Which dude is it?
Cassius Marsh.
I'm looking now because I don't remember this guy.
He played. He was mostly on the Seattle Seahawks.
He played for. He played for.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I just found the picture. He went to like the Niners or something like that.
He went to Patriots, Niners, back to the Seahawks, Carolina, Jaguars, Colts, Steelers, and then ended on the Bears. He sacked. He had that famous play where he sacked Big Ben. And,
the taunting call that basically lost him the game.
Yeah, the ref hit him, and then he.
That's still the funniest way to end a game, honestly, because it's like not end a game, but like one of the worst, like funniest ways to lose a game because like you do nothing and you basically get flagged for the ref just being like. Ugh.
Pretty much, yeah. No, that's interesting that you remember him specifically because he pretty much didn't have a stat line.
Yeah.
He had 2 solo tackles. That was his Pittsburgh Steelers stat line. So the fact that you remember him, Cassius, if you're watching this, bravo! You made an impact, sir. Because that's I.
There's a few players that I wish the Steelers went out and got. I wish Cassius came back to the Steelers before he retired. I wish what the hell was his name? He's a big TikToker now. Him and his wife Allison.
I know who you're talking.
Isaac Rochelle.
Yep.
I loved Isaac Rochelle when he was playing. If you go back in my tweet history, you can see that I tried to get the Steelers to get him. I would at them all the time trying to get him. So I wish those 2 guys made it to the Steelers.
Could you say Arizona is on the clock? That's how I should do it next time they're on the clock. Be like, they're on the clock.
See, what we should do next year is we should find something in the house to represent every team, and you have to run and get it for every time that team's up on the clock.
Wait, does that mean my trash can works when the Browns are on?
Yes. See, there you go. Or if you light a dumpster on fire, whatever you want.
I was thinking more of a toilet seat.
See, well, look, we all have different ways to view this with the same result. So, and I apologize to my stepdad and to my father-in-law because they are both diehard fans. While I just absolutely trashed the team that got 2 receivers before we got 1.
Do you know anything about Miami yet?
I was about to say the fact that I haven't seen the pick is in, but they've taken almost 5 minutes of their 7 so far. So I imagine we've had to see something.
See, what bothers me about what the Browns did, I can already see either KC or Boston is going to be the next big AFC North. You know what I mean?
That's why we need to
receiver.
draft a cornerback today, so we can pair him up with the guys we have. So no matter who we go up against, we can shut them the fuck down. To me, that's why a cornerback today matters. Especially now, it matters more because the guys around us are like, "Hey, we're gonna have all the weapons, so we better be able. If we're not gonna have all the weapons too." Oh, the pick was in for the Dolphins.
Dolphins. You want to hear this pick? This is a really good one.
Ooh,
We got
Jacob Rodriguez is a Dolphin.
Oh, that's a solid pick.
Are you throwing that out there? Or are you
no, that's what is thrown out there by reporters. But then there's also a trade for the Cowboys are trading 49ers linebacker D. Winters.
Okay.
Or that he's going to the Cowboys because the 49ers are trading him. So looks like the 49 or there looks like to be movement on that part.
Yeah, I'm trying to because so far it hasn't updated here because it still says the Jets got the next pick in a trade from Dallas earlier, so the Jets are still on the clock according to this. So this is modern draft podcast.
Yeah, so he's right. It's Jacob Rodriguez for the Dolphins.
Solid pick, a bunch of really good picks. Like
he's got a mustache for days.
It does, and this is the point of the draft where I knew we'd get to, and I'm excited to talk about it because there are stars in every draft, and there will be players at the top of this draft that are just knockout stars. The amount of solid, long-time NFL starters in this particular draft class is insane. Like the amount of people that are just going to be good at their jobs for the next 5 to 7 years minimum there's so many, and we've absolutely hit that point right now, and that's really exciting.
Also, I have a bad feeling about Baltimore taking D'Angelo Pons. I just feel like that's going to happen because they need some.
You know what? You keep speaking things into existence, and so far I haven't jinxed anything, and Relic hasn't jinxed anything. I'm pretty sure you're a reason we got fucked out of Mekhi Lemon. So I am so kidding. Please do not stop doing that.
You know what?
He leaves the chat. Like, whatever.
All right, guys. Have a great night. It was great to be here. Guess I won't be back anymore.
Listen,
I will just say, if you have the power within your mind to control a draft pick, we're going to find a way to monetize that shit. I am just saying, we're going to be billionaires very soon, and then we'll give enough money away where we won't be billionaires anymore. Billionaires shouldn't exist.
Zach, did you ever get Leanne's reaction?
Hopefully, Leanne did say there's a chance at some point today that she's going to be able to jump on.
Hey,
able to. Yeah. So I told her the room is open until the last pick of today if she's able to. So hopefully she'll come in a week and get her direct response.
Are you doing a stream tomorrow as well?
I doubt I'll do a stream tomorrow, considering
it's gonna be a long day.
You want to be on till 12 p.m. to 6?
Hell yeah,
8 p.m.
I will.
That's a lot of the day to be on. That is a lot of the day to be on. A lot of sitting too.
And today is one of the bigger days because the amount of draft picks we have crammed into 2 rounds and the importance of getting these ones right. I think you guys are right. Making sure we were here today is just as important as yesterday. And I got to say, for Pittsburgh and the guys I don't see any difference in crowd size. It's the second day. I don't see a lot of difference in that. So that's a homegrown boy right there, Dallas Tech. That just looks like a Dallas.
He looks like yeah.
It just does, doesn't it?
He lays the hat.
Oh goodness, wow. That's a funny guy already. So the Jets are still, as far as I can see, we got the Jets and then ball. Yeah, there's too many teams in between that could easily take guys and run. In my mind, I want to know how you guys feel about it because Nate, you had him on one of your mocks. That surprised me a little bit. Zach Branch, the legal issues he's currently going through, I took him off of my board when that happens because I don't know what's going to happen with him. So that's a big risk to me by taking him.
But at some point, it's like when you're looking for a slot, I don't know how confident we are in Roman Wilson. Like when you're looking for that type of guy, I guess you could go for Zach Branch. Like that's why I thought about it in the first one where I was like, okay. Because here's my thing. if you don't take a receiver round 2, something tells me they might like Roman Wilson a little bit more than they say.
That would just. I don't know why that makes me so mad in my chest. I'm like, if you like him that much, why didn't you play him?
Well, they'd
We
play
have
him when it didn't matter, and he'd score touchdowns, catch passes, do everything, move the football, and we'd just be like, nah, that's not the guy. But the problem is you had Aaron Rodgers, who basically felt like had unlimited freedom to be like, I don't like this guy. I
trade.
like this guy.
We have a
Detroit trade.
trade.
Yep,
The
Detroit.
Lions are trading with the Jets.
Now,
And
okay, so we
Lions
got
are taking Michigan defensive end Derek Moore. And
Feels
we
a
have
little-
we have a little drama coming out.
We do,
Ty
and
Simpson at the podium was asked if Matthew Stafford has reached out. And said, congratulations. Matthew Stafford has not reached out.
oh, that I understand. Yeah, you got kids, Matt, and all that. That Troy Fatano reached out immediately to Max. There's just rules about what you do. There's etiquette, and it sends a message. So I mean, that's similar to. Isn't that what Ben did to Mason?
Yes.
Ben was just he wanted nothing to do with that pick. I think he actually like said something about it, and so yeah, that's poor guy. I mean, yeah, poor guy. That's unfortunate.
I think what's interesting about some of these trades is the values given up. Like, it doesn't feel like teams are giving that much up right now to move up. Like,
I'm hoping we're picking up on that and we can take advantage of it.
Is he married?
who, Matthew Stafford?
No, the Dallas,
Rodriguez?
Texas guy they chose. He has a ring on.
It could be, or did he win a championship?
No, he has
somewhere?
he has a black wedding ring on.
Oh, like one of those. I know the brand you're talking about.
Yeah, he has like it looks like a gel ring.
I can tell I'm a nerd. I was looking at their table to find out it was one of those tables with like built-in board game stuff, just to see what kind of board game they were playing at the moment they got drafted.
That's so nice. Congratulations, young guy.
Very nice. So it went edge to Kansas City, edge to Cincinnati, defensive tackle to New Orleans, linebacker. What did the Ravens do?
Ravens already know who they want. 20 seconds into their pick, they already picked.
I'm just because I have the TV muted. I have no idea why it was just Jacob Rodriguez on for like a full minute with nothing else going on. So I assume they were talking about him.
They were asking how he felt.
Oh, okay. Because I'm sitting on like other picks are going on that aren't you.
I think there might have been a few guys that stayed in town if they weren't first rounders, because there were certain like people like I know Katie McDonald stayed in town.
Yeah,
like, there's certain people that stay in the green room because I mean, why not?
Exactly. It just kind of depends on.
That is interesting to go back to Los Angeles because Matthew Stafford sounds like he's taking this personal because he's still playing at MVP level.
Yeah, there's now the thing is I keep coming back to is I wish the Steelers would have done exactly this. Where, yeah, you're pissing off a quarterback that's playing at a very high level, but we can't think about you right now. We need to think about us in 3 years. And the Rams are thinking about themselves when he's not at an MVP level, and I don't think Matthews likes thinking about that.
So the Ravens, I guess they're going to take some edge here, it looks like. Zion Young.
Yep, Zion Young, 6'6", 262, 33-inch arms.
That's good.
Well, we have an Ionichor that can deal with that shit, so the Ravens can fuck right off.
I feel like he's going to be good at deflections in the NFL with that size at the edge. Get up there and.
It's being reported that Zion Young fell right into their lap.
Yep, must be nice. Must be nice. Must be nice. Must be nice. Well, tell me how does that feel, Baltimore? Tell me.
Out of the guys they could have taken, if he had to fall to their lap, that's okay because I had no interest in a Zion Young. But goodness, yeah, this run now. This is now 6 straight picks that are pure defense, and 4 of them are edge. So this is one of those clusters that's happening. And actually, that's what I wanted to mention. People are saying the run on tackles that was happening in the lead up to the Steelers pick is one of the other things that influenced the looking at Mac, saying that this might be the only chance at this. And we lost on Mackay, so that I don't know if it's true, but that was one of the reports that
it makes
it was
sense.
the run. And I said yesterday, cluster runs in the draft do weird things to teams. They go off their game. Young guys can go off their game. And apparently, even old guys can go off their game when that happens, because that apparently is what happened.
Hey, Zach, where do you think I put AJ Holsey in my mock draft?
In general, or
Yeah,
okay, well,
between
let me
round
see.
2
So
and 3.
we got Tampa. You mean to what team or just generally? Because if AJ Halsey makes
What
out of the
team?
next 10, so I think is going in the next 10 picks. I'd say 48 Atlanta.
The
I got him.
Buccaneers are taking linebacker Josiah Trotter.
Oh, hey,
Oh,
WVU shout out. He played at WVU before he went to Missouri.
Nice.
Hey, bravo! Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, Nate does. What do you cover at WVU? Just so we can give you a quick shout out.
I got this beautiful shirt about women's basketball. Shout out the team, Big 12 champs. Still covering them with all the transfer portal. Hopefully, I can just continue to cover that team next year. I love watching women's basketball. I think that sport has grown a lot over time. And actually, I find it more fun to watch than men's basketball sometimes, because men's basketball can turn into isolation after isolation. And I'm just like, yo, can we play basketball? That's the problem with basketball sometimes. It's a 5-man sport, like 5v5. So if you really wanted to, and you're so good, you can just be like, all right.
The Ravens guy is getting booed off the stage.
That's
Good.
Pittsburgh,
Good.
Baby. That's a great crowd. But
Isn't that Mark Ingram?
Yeah, it's Mark Ingram.
Big trust.
Goodness.
Okay,
That's not fair. Don't bring kids on. They're gonna get. Oh, Pittsburgh doesn't care. We'll boo your kids. Don't bring them on stage. We really don't care.
If you're a Raven, Brown, or Bengal, they do not care. It's like the Mike Tomlin quote: "We do not care."
There you go. Because this.
Oh, his son just said the Steelers suck. Ah! Oh, he lifted his kid and he's like, Steelers still suck.
Okay, so a Rio game just got announced. Ravens versus Cowboys in Rio de Janeiro per NFL Network.
Oh, that's a fun one.
Week
I am all for that.
That's week three too. Yeah.
Okay.
I just seen that pop up on my screen. I'm like, what are we showing games on? Because the schedule doesn't come out till like 2 weeks from now.
This is where it's the slow leaks, and I haven't done it yet, but there's a whole group of people who have like specific like Excel spreadsheets and stuff where they fill in as they go, and they can like piece together the rest of it just based on the rules of the schedule. That makes my brain hurt. Like,
can we just go back? Can we just play in Dublin for a whole year? Because we might actually.
That was amazing. I don't know if you know. I was there for that game. That was incredible. I would not mind that at all. Now, I will say this. There was, if you like bars, if you like all that stuff, it was like being packed in a sardine can. There was no room to walk. There was no room for anything. And so instead, we would go to little off the hole in the wall places, because if you wanted to go to a popular place where you might see a Steeler, no, there was no walking room. But it was fun.
He did not look happy to go to the Ravens.
Is anyone really happy to go there?
Damn,
like,
he didn't even
good. We're gonna
up.
go and lose to the Steelers. That's probably. I bet he wanted to go to the Steelers. That would have made me happy if he says, "Well, I wanted to go to the Steelers, but I guess."
So back to the AJ thing, Zach. Right? I put him going to the Vikings because they need a safety. Harrison Smith is getting old. You can't tell me the Vikings are not going to take a safety within this round or next round. Like, if
it's not him, it's got to be Warren then, right?
Yeah, him or Warren just makes sense.
And I like both of them, so but safety isn't high on my list. But I know that if it's not, we're not going to get one of those guys. So,
to be fair, in my mock draft, I had Warren already gone, so I was like, AJ's the next best guy. But now that Warren's there, it's kind of like you go AJ or you go Warren. I mean, the no-brainer to me is go Warren, but there's no way the Vikings don't take a safety for this pick.
They have to, because the broadcast is well behind. The pick is in for Tampa Bay just now because
Is
Indy's
that
going
a
to be
TV
picking.
thing, or is that just the NFL just not
The
doing well with
Steelers
their?
Nation is getting mad that the Steelers are not jumping. It looks like we're going to be staying where we are.
Well, so far there
I'm
hasn't
not
been a
going to
run
say
on
my.
something we need.
I'm not going to say my pick who I want it there because it might get taken. I learned from last night. Sometimes you got to learn
There
from
we
your.
go. We'll keep it quiet depending on what.
But you'll know the guy because I'll be super excited if it does happen.
Okay, I just don't want what happened yesterday where I want to go back and look at the footage where it just for a moment everybody's faces just went blank and just stared at who we picked. So I
Can you
don't
post
want
that?
that.
Just like
It's because no one knew who he was.
I didn't
I really
expect it.
should.
That's why I was like, when I heard the name, I was like, well, that
It
wasn't
was the
on my
second
radar.
straight year. I didn't know who Troy Fatano was. So it was the second straight year. I'm like, who? Now, again, I am very glad that we have Max, and I got to that point the same way last year that I got with Troy Fatano. But so we have, let's see, right now we're waiting for the Indy pick. We are only like 6 or 7 picks away. And the thing is, if if Minnesota and I think Atlanta might need some safety help there too. If safeties go there, that's just more wide receivers. Maybe that's why the Steelers aren't moving because the wide receivers.
Wait. Steelers trade up with Colts at 47.
Exciting!
That's for
goodness gracious.
Garafola, and Jenner Harna has also posted that. So there is a Steelers pick coming here at 47.
Okay.
And here's the trade. 47 and 249. And they give up 53, 135, and 237. So you're not losing a whole lot.
No, we didn't lose any picks from today. We used all day 3 picks.
It still hasn't been reported by our end.
What we take?
I like this pick. Yeah. Jeremy Bernard.
Yeah.
I had him going to Pittsburgh.
There we go.
Jeremy Bernard.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Omar Khan. That's the guy you go get.
There we go.
Yeah. No,
we have our wide receiver.
Yeah.
So, Nate, explain because we know from the reaction you're very. I am just happy that wide receiver is now officially checked off. But why did the Steelers decide? Number one, not that they wanted him, because I know a lot of people watching might not know who he is. Why trade up for this particular guy?
Well, you brought up the word earlier, versatility. Mike McCarthy and versatility. Last year at Alabama, not only did he do very well in the receiving end, but he also took snaps as a running back. So I want you to picture this. With Jaylen Warren out there, and you could do a set where you could do like a running back screen where you put Jeremy Bernard in space. I don't know if Mike McCarthy has that, but he's just one of those versatile players. He didn't even start at Alabama. I think it was Michigan State, and then he went somewhere else before then. I could be wrong on that, but he never started at Alabama. He basically transferred there at some point. But next to like last year, Ryan Williams did not have his best year, but you know who did? Jeremy Bernard stole the show. There were so many. He came up clutch in so many games and had so many big time moments. That's like, this is one of those guys that like I watched last year and I was like, I just love him in Pittsburgh. Like he's one of those guys that like you watch him play. He plays with a lot of heart. He's gonna block. Just playing in that, just seeing that is awesome. Like that is one of those guys. Like when you look in here, right? Like when I did this earlier, Jeremy Bernard.
You called that exactly. Now you called it later, so we actually liked him so much we traded up. And there's the aggression that we didn't see yesterday. So at least it's good to know that we learned from our mistakes. As promised, everybody, we have an LC in New Jersey. So LC is here to welcome Jeremy Bernard to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
You want to read? I'm going to read you the tweet I put out before the draft today, right?
Yes, please do.
Because I put this out. I go, Jeremy Bernard at 53, which came at 57, would make me forget about the Steelers fumbling the ball. Steelers got to make it happen. So I threw something out there in the universe.
And it worked this time. So you just fixed this. So you do not jinx. You just have you're just magic.
With that pick,
just with great power comes great responsibility. So Nate, a relic continue. Sorry.
with that pick for the Steelers for Jermaine Bernard, that's our wide receiver 3. So Roman Wilson now up in the air.
I think what they're saying is, if Roman Wilson's going to be anything, he's a wide receiver 4, and earn the rest of it.
I'm trying to see if I'm going to see if they pull up like the comparison thing, because they do that sometimes, just to show you a little bit on NFL Network.
And it wasn't a huge trade up. It was only 6 picks.
You gave up maybe your here we go. Jeremy Bernard, he's tough, instinctive, and smart. Good traits.
Those are really, and what 6'1", 206. Okay, so that
a little bit of size. But
I am happy.
I was not
okay.
It was being reported that the Steelers were looking to trade.
Quick wins, quick routes, boom. Whoop.
I like that, and seems willing to find space.
That was a great stiff arm.
You're a shifty fella, aren't you? Oh, and he can do things from behind the line. That versatility, I see what you're talking about there. And that's the reaction I wanted yesterday from the war room. That's it. Everyone's standing. Yesterday, people were sitting. Just okay. Okay, so wide receiver.
All right, I don't care about the draft anymore. I got my guy. We out it. No, I'm just kidding. That was just
okay. So Relic, what are you thinking about this? Because I know you reported it. So we got our wide receiver. How we feeling?
Love it.
I am good.
6'1", 203 pounds.
Debo Samuel type.
Oh, much okay. Better. That's a good comparison.
That's the best thing I could think of. But like, he'll probably be that type.
That is excellent. So that's our pick for the second. Unless we use, because like I said, we have all these picks that we can still use. If we still see somebody later on, we could use one of our day 3 picks to try and get back up. So
yeah, well, the thing is, you look at it, right? You only gave up 135 and 237, 2 picks that you weren't going to use probably, and you were going to just.
Yeah, I think those were picks that were there to be traded. I think there was a certain amount of picks that were there to be used as draft value, and excellent, because that to not have to give up anything today to move up, bravo.
Well, think about it. You only gave up really 53, but you moved up not that many spots. I mean, it's drastic from 47.
No, now we just got a longer time to wait.
It is. Well, it depends on how fast it moves. And I just got a text that was both nice and depressing at the same thing, because my dad asked, was the wide receiver pick a good one? And I love when my dad messages me, but the realization that he's not watching the stream just hit me since he's asking if it's a good one. I feel like I should send him the link, like, well, you could be finding out if you want to watch the stream.
Does anybody know what his handle is?
That's a good point.
Is it? I think it's at OTI_Jerme.
Bro, I'm about to send a nice welcome to Pittsburgh message to that guy.
I have a graphic ready to go. I'm just trying to add him here.
Oh,
Jeremy Bernard.
It is. Yep. So for anybody watching, if you want to follow. Oh, okay. My mom. This is my mom for anyone. So making sure Dad is here with me watching. So that's nice. See, there we go. So for anybody who wants to follow, his handle on X or Twitter is at OTI_GERMIE. To follow and welcome the brand new Steeler. Wow, bro!
Yeah.
There we go. And so
you know why I said what I said now? Because yesterday, Makai Lemon, I was trying to get that to work. That didn't work. So I said, I'm going to shut my mouth this time. And it worked out.
It worked. So what you should do not stop predicting. Don't just don't tell us about it till afterwards, but have pictures or it didn't happen. Which is why I'm glad we had the proof written there.
Hey, I'm one of those guys at the draft. Like, last year, when it came to Caleb Johnson, I'm going to show you this because So not just me making it up. I basically predicted before the draft. This was in like November. I said Caleb Johnson looks like a Steeler running back. Last year, they draft Caleb Johnson.
Okay.
So, like, sometimes stuff works out. Or maybe Omar Khan read my tweet and just didn't like it.
Avion Terrell is off the board. The Falcons just took him. They got themselves a hell of a cornerback there. So
a nice brotherly duo in Atlanta. AJ and Avion Terrell will play together.
Oh, shit. They're brothers.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. That's fun.
You know they're going to have fun. If they're both in that bag that game, you know they both going to be hitting some fun sellies together. But also, too, not only is that a great pick right now, but, like, you got Xavier Watts last year. I think he had 5 picks his rookie season. Like, Xavier Watts, the safety from Notre Dame last year who went to Atlanta.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh, was he good in the NFL. And now you get a nice tandem on the outside with, like, Xavier Watts. Do they still have – who's that former – or they still have Jesse Bates too, right? Don't they? Or did Jesse Bates leave?
I feel like they – well, we're about to find out. Let's find out here.
So we got 27 picks till the Steelers pick again.
Well, we might. They feel like they got their –
he's still there. So according to ESPN, he's still there. So you have Xavier Watts, Jesse Bates, very good safety tandem. Jesse Bates has always been good. I mean, he always felt like he just would be annoying to us. But then you get AJ and Avian Terrell, right?
Goodness.
Nice brotherly duo. But, like, nice secondary in Atlanta. That's what I feel like.
And Atlanta, I got to say, I've been to 2 games that we've played in Atlanta, and neither time did Atlanta come across as a team that anyone should be worried about. And just to be 100% honest. Had nothing to do with the crowd. Crowd was great. So if they – a trade. Minnesota Vikings – trade their pick to Carolina. Carolina's on the clock.
This could be. I feel like Emmanuel McNeil Warren's got to go here.
You think
Carolina the pick is in?
There's no way he doesn't. Because here's my thing: if he continues to slide, I'm trading back in. And I'm sorry, I'm coming back into the second round.
No, if him and Halsey both keep sliding, then you definitely the second one of them is picked, you trade up and take the other. That's how I would do it. Because let someone let you know when that slide is done. So
the Panthers are selecting. The Panthers are selecting Texas Tech defensive tackle Lee Hunter.
That's not a bad pick. They did need some defensive tackle help. Because they traded somebody, I think, in the offseason to.
That another team that needed a safety that didn't take one of the, and that would honestly. Looking at the needs right now, the top needs on the board for me are cornerback and guard. But if you throw safety in, that might not be terrible.
Wow, the NFL just torched the Steelers.
Oh, no, why? What happened?
The NFL just posted the clip. The Steelers suck.
Okay, why'd you have to do – the NFL does not like us. We're hosting.
Mark Ingram helped deliver a message after getting booed by the Pittsburgh crowd. Steelers still suck.
That's enjoyable.
Why you got to do that, Steve?
You want to know a pro comp? Again? I got a good pro comp that someone like Lance Zierlein threw out about like Jeremy Bernard. This is a very good one. We had him actually in training camp is Robert Woods. When Robert Woods was younger, he was actually really good. But I think when you watch Jeremy Bernard, there is that Deebo Samuel element, like coming out of South Carolina.
Solid.
If you can get that type of production out of him, I mean, good Lord.
I'm just glad to get a wide receiver that's gonna.
Yep, and not only that, I felt, and I know they didn't just do this for us, but I felt when they made the trade, they're like, okay, we gave our fans back a little bit. They're not going to be as angry. So because I feel much better now than I did before. Well, yeah, I would prefer not to wait, the next, how many, 27 picks or whatever it is. But I do not mind the aggressiveness.
I also say I will love my boy Jeremy because just like me, we both pursue our faith pretty big too. So that's kind of my homie when it comes to It's my brother in Christ. You know what I mean? For real, for real.
Amen to that.
That's why when I seen that too, when he was big in that, I was like, I want my boy Jeremy in here because, especially like, I'm really hoping when it comes to training camp though, because I went to remember the Steelers event I went to, Zach? It was like the student summit or whatever.
Yeah.
I remember I talked to one of the PR people there, and they're more lenient on training camp than games. So like, I'm really hoping I can get to training camp this in like a reporting way because I'd love to talk to someone like Jeremy, but like also like try to bring some fun off season.
That would be really wait. What happened?
Oh, this has nothing to do with football news. It's still sports news, but it's nothing to do with football.
Oh, okay. What did someone?
It's WWE.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I still watch
I saw
WWE.
something about 3 people being released. So
No, some big star like just got released 20 minutes ago. Like
Oh.
that was on TV last week, so it's like holy shit, why? But
all right, so we got
what? Even more people getting released. Jesus.
Who got released?
WWE crazy.
Are you referencing that NFL Network thing from Kyle?
No, I'm looking at Kyrie Zane got released from WWE. Aleister Black, Zelina Vega, the Wyatt Six, the Motor City Machine Guns. Ooh. If anybody watches WWE, it's big. If you don't, it's just like
we got some time to fill. We got 20-something picks to fill this time.
Well, let's talk about how the Browns are still dumpster.
Well, not only that, for anyone who wonders, for the specific players the Steelers actually had in for visits, which were dropping. I think we got 16 players on the board that came in. McNeil Warren, the safety, is ranked next, and Kyle Lewis, the linebacker out of Pittsburgh, and Darrell Jackson, the defensive tackle out of Florida State. Those are the top 3 remaining that actually came in for visits. So it depends on how much the Steelers are going to rely on that. That could mean it leans one of those 3 ways.
So I got a report from Brian Bacco, right? Steelers OC Brian and Chiletcho, or whatever the last name is there. That's a tough one. It says Jeremy Bernard is a great person first and foremost, and that they were very impressed with him on his pre-draft visit. His energy, his character on top of being a good football player.
Okay. See, that's what you want. And I don't
want a great player, but he's a very high character person.
I don't want drama in the room. We don't need that.
Ooh, in my opinion, this is a reach, but the Jets are taking Indiana cornerback D'Angelo Pounds at number 50.
That's a great pick.
Pounds is undersized at 5'8", 180 pounds. He's ultra competitive with strong instincts, high football IQ, and a nose for the ball. I think his height is going to be his biggest problem in the NFL.
He does not play 5'8", and that's why he'll have a job for a long time in the NFL because he does not play 5'8".
Hopefully, I'm wrong.
Because he at Indiana, when you look at what he did for Indiana, like he locks down his side of the field. Like you could try stuff, but like he's you can try to throw a screen. He'll read that stuff, take it to the house. He did that in the college football playoff. I remember someone tried to throw a screen. That brother took it to the house. He's very good instinctually, and I think that's going to be a great pick because if I'm not wrong, I think Daniel Jeremiah wanted this to happen because he wanted to throw out the pick for the pro comp for someone like Pons to who's that Jets head coach? I can't think of his name.
Oh, the guy. Oh,
Aaron Glenn. Yeah, he wanted to throw the pro comp of that. I was like, I feel like that's a funny thing, and it happened.
I am not a fan of that. I'm reading over the trade we did. I'm not a fan of giving up that 4th round.
I mean, you had to get rid of something.
Yeah, you're moving up 6 rounds. I'm just glad we didn't give up one of the day 3s. That's what I was worried that we were going to give up. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. What?
I think you had to give something like that up, especially because you jumped into like the 47th pick from 53. So in terms of NFL value, you were going to have to give up a little something. But like, here's my thing. Once you get to 135, I mean, you also like sometimes there's like people at the 130 range where you're like, I feel like the Steelers do end up trading a lot of times around there anyway. Excuse me, of like, yeah, we just don't like anyone here because it feels
Breaking
like
news. With the trade that the 49ers and Cowboys did, the Cowboys
Yeah.
have officially pulled out of a trade with Patrick Queen.
Okay. I didn't know they were still even considering that. But okay.
Apparently, we're still in talks, but
That now it's no longer a talking
now
point.
it's
And
no longer there.
I'm happy for that. That has to hang over a player's head while you're getting ready. So just now we can just focus. So we still who we got up next. So we got Minnesota coming up next on the clock. And this could be one of those because I know you said Minnesota needs a safety and they traded out of their last one. So this could be where we have that safety because the it's just kind of been a hodgepodge the last like 6 picks. There was the run on defense, especially defensive line. Then all of a sudden now we really don't know. And the pick is in for the Vikings, so they seem to know exactly what they wanted.
You want to know another good pro comp I've seen for Jeremy Bernard is Jarvis Landry. People forget how good Jarvis Landry was.
I wouldn't mind that at all.
Like Jarvis Landry was that dude. Like you think about Miami and Jarvis Landry, like he was like how many times would you watch Miami games and be like, oh yeah, he's that dude? Because him and OBJ went to LSU together. But Jarvis Landry was that dude.
I'm gonna get flamed for this, but I would love OBJ to sign with the Steelers this year.
I've been
Just
hearing a
as
lot of that. That just welcomes drama.
I think
I
it's
know,
going to be a
but
Giants reunion. I've been hearing very good things on that, and I think that's what's going to happen. A Giants reunion. Because he was in there for a visit the other day and like for a physical. So that tells me that might be more of a reunion than anything.
wow, Ari, you are slow right now, buddy. He hasn't even announced the Vikings yet.
I feel like it's got to be a safety here, especially if you feel like Warren or Hulsey are going to drop. Like,
Let's see. This will be fun because we haven't got to see one in real time for a little bit. So let's see
Jake
who the
Golday.
Vikings are picking.
Cincinnati linebacker.
Okay.
Jake Golden.
Interesting.
I'm not liking all these linebackers going.
I'm gonna keep my pick in mind for the next one I like for the Steelers. I'm not saying anything. That's the trick. That's the trick.
Yeah.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing.
Here we got Green Bay up next.
I'm not leaving this circle. I'm not leaving. Except maybe to turn my light on because I'm starting to get dark.
Yeah, it's surprising that we've been sitting here for already like hour
1.5 yeah, an hour and 1.5 hours as I almost.
And we got one pick. Now I forget, what does the time go to in the third?
The time I believe it goes down to 5 minutes.
Because that'll be where it's fun. Because I think
everything speeds up for once.
Going back to the Jets pick,
Yep.
Head coach Aaron Glenn chose this pick personally, as he is 5'9" and was a tough corner in the league.
It makes sense. That's why DJ said what he said. If you think about it, the report I told you about Daniel Jeremiah wanted to drop the Aaron Glenn comp.
Okay. I did not know that about Aaron Glenn.
It clicks in my head now that's been said.
Per Michael Beck,
Yep.
it has been said that he's implying that there was a joke around the league today about people jumping in front of the Steelers to get Jermaine. I don't know if that's just him saying that, like, hey, is anybody going to do it, or if this is kind of what's going around.
There was definitely some embarrassment, and I'm hoping now it can be put aside because there's nothing anyone can do about it.
Right.
And I still think the Steelers and a lot of other teams, whether they're saying or not, are kind of pissed that there was a breach of trust there. So I think the Steelers just wanted to put out everyone's mind, listen, we know what we're doing. Here's the receiver we want. We got him.
Do we play them this year? Because I would not want to be them.
There's another update from the OC, Brian Anceletto. Said Jeremy Bernard is a good route runner, can create leverage, but most importantly, understands the route tree. That is so key.
We do play the Eagles this year.
We do. Oh,
We're
gonna be
going.
extra nasty.
We go to them.
Oh, that didn't end well last time.
No, there was the fight with Darnell Washington.
Which I don't know why anybody would try to fight Darnell Washington.
It
Respect.
was funny that he did. It was funny that they
Packers.
tried. Oh, who'd they take?
The
Do we
Packers
know?
have finally joined the draft and are taking South Carolina cornerback Brandon Cease at
That's
number
a good pick.
52.
Oh, hey, I got that pick right.
I am also
feeling
going to eat my dinner. I'm going off cam while I do that. So
No, you go eat your dinner, and we'll be here when you get back.
yeah, I'll when I see someone get drafted, I'll unmute.
Okay, no problem. Okay, so let's
So
see.
that's,
We
that's
have
like my fourth pick this. Or no, actually, Jeremy Bernard counts even if it's a trade up because I did have him going on the right team. I still count
no,
that. even if it's
that absolutely counts. Just because they decided they wanted it earlier than that, that's fine with.
You want your dessert before the meal?
Pretty much.
That's what that felt like. Can you wait for dessert? No, I want that first. I want my Napoleon ice cream first before dinner.
So we have the thing is because we made that trade up, I have no idea where we're gonna be picking next, or it all depends. Because I'm still surprised that both Halsey and Warren are dropping like they are. I was sure one of them would be gone by now.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised though because I have to say this probably is like the first time I've gone into a draft. I'm like I don't know nothing after the first two picks.
That's a decent point. Oh, they just said schedule release coming in May. They couldn't give us a date. They had to hype it up more.
Right, it'd probably be like May 15th. It's usually around the time of year. It's between like May 10th, May 15th every year.
Well, we'll have to figure it
hard.
See, I am just incredibly happy. Not just that we addressed receiver, but from what it sounds like, they didn't just get a receiver. They got one of the guys they wanted. They didn't get Mekhi Lemon. That they got this, and now we got our receiver, and hopefully, if everything goes well, we got our tackle for the next while. So I like that. Now, with everything being said about Broderick Jones, and we don't know what's up in the air, where do you see guard? Do you still see guard as an today necessity?
I mean, I guess, but like this the way this staff is like kind of said stuff, I'm like, I don't know. Is that going to be like a day 3 pick at this point?
Yeah, like, I don't know.
Because you're going to shuffle stuff around, Dylan Cook at tackle, and then I guess somebody, I don't know at this point, or whether it's going to be Fatanu at tackle, Spencer Anderson, or that Hoffman guy at guard. Yeah. Like I feel like I sit here and I'm just like I have no clue.
I think that we know for a fact Max is going to be one of the starting tackles, and if we assume that Broderick isn't coming back, then that means that they're going to most likely move Fatanu over to the other side. I can't see them entrusting Dylan Cook with that side the entire time.
I wanted to update you guys. It is being reported that the Steelers are eyeing Connor Griffin next.
The baseball player?
That's the first thing I thought of.
Apparently.
Zach and I are on the same page. I'm like, Connor Griffin, isn't he playing baseball?
I think that's a joke tweet.
Yes, it got to be.
He's a baseball shortstop. I think people are playing jokes.
Yep.
Pat McAfee people are saying that Connor Griffin is coming out.
He's gonna
Is he gonna be Deion Sanders 2.0? Play baseball for the Pirates and then play for the Steelers?
That, as amusing as that would be, I'd rather him just focus where the Pirates need to focus. So, we have the pick is in. Let's see what we're doing here.
Just so you guys
know
my Bama fandom here, right? My friend Davis, he went to Alabama himself. I literally have our backdrop, like, in the iPhones, you can put the backgrounds and stuff on text. I literally
Yeah.
just have a picture of Alabama behind like the logo behind the text. Like, yay,
Relic,
we got a Bama player.
we did. Relic, what were you saying?
Pat McAfee's on the stage announcing the Indiana.
Ah,
That makes
yes, he
sense.
is.
He just made a joke that nobody got arrested and them left. Oh, he's talking shit too
To the Steelers?
to everybody.
That's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
Pat McAfee.
That is that. He likes hyping and making people yell. Do we know who they're picking yet?
Who,
Or is
Indy?
everyone just? Yeah, 'cause I didn't see anything yet. I figure everyone's just behind.
Yeah, I'm behind by like a lot of picks.
I don't mind it at all. I don't
Oh,
mind finding
Leanne
out.
just tweeted the Jeremy Bernard thing.
Hold on. With the 53rd pick, the AFC South Kings select
I haven't muted, so I'm like trying to read his lips.
CJ Allen, linebacker.
Okay. Goodness.
Well,
another
I think you
linebacker.
had to, because didn't the Colts make a trade with one of their linebackers this offseason?
It's a goodness gracious. Okay. Let's see. We have had cornerback, linebacker. So we have a
Might be a linebacker cornerback. I don't know.
We also have a Eagles selection.
Bro,
The Eagles select Vanderbilt tight end Eli Stowers.
Okay. Our second tight end off the board. Sadiq going yesterday. So the little bit of a.
I don't like the Eagles anymore.
See, the thing is, before this, I would always say that even though they were in state, I never had any reason to dislike the Eagles.
I think there's now
absolutely now I don't want anything to do with that wretched team, and you just don't. And I hate Dallas all the more because you don't do that. You don't help out with.
Don't we face the Cowboys this year? Is it that division we're facing this year? Let me check.
That I am not sure of. So we got the Chargers next. Then we got Jacksonville. We're getting kind of close to the end of the.
We are facing the. No, wait. Is this the right one?
I don't know. If I saw.
Yep, January 5th, 2026. So we do face the NFC East this year.
Is that the opponents that we have?
Yeah, this is gonna. You know what?
Other than the division, who do we play next year? Give us a reminder.
Or wait, no.
I wish I was kidding.
No.
I wish I was kidding, but the Steelers have traded with the Los Angeles Chargers, and they are selecting Garrett Nussmeier.
Are they really?
No, I'm just fucking with you.
I waited.
I'm gonna get you.
Really?
I held back my reaction. I'm like, in case I'm not doing it twice.
That's about to fact check you on Twitter, bro.
And
I'm throwing that out in the universe that we're getting Garrett.
Don't
justification machine. We don't know. Third day, Taylon Green. Let's speak to everyone who's watching and out there. Speak that into existence. Oh, whoa! We got an agreement. My mother also agrees the Eagles suck. So we are all in agreement here about that. Oh goodness! Because don't get me wrong, a quarterback is a necessity for this draft, but not there, and not to trade up. Relic is just insistent on making sure I don't make it through this stream alive.
Zach, check your Twitter DMs.
In actual real news, the Patriots are taking Illinois defensive end Gabe Jacobs.
Where did the Patriots come from?
I don't know. That's just what Ari just posted. I think they traded.
They were after Philly, Nat.
I think they traded with Los Angeles.
Yeah, the Chargers were after.
Oh yeah. That makes sense.
Okay.
You know what?
They traded. Yep.
If I was a GM, I wouldn't trade with anyone in my conference.
Yeah, there has to be like a. I don't know why you would. Like, 'cause it doesn't make any sense.
Screw your team. I don't want to see you next year.
Yeah, pretty much. So New England is, and did you say who New England was taking?
Who
Say
was
what?
it again?
Gabe Jacobs from Illinois. defensive end.
Yakis.
Oh, okay. Another edge. It has been a defensive day. It's really felt like a defensive second round.
I think when I did my mock draft here, I had a lot of defensive players. It just made sense. There was so much defensive talent left over after day one where I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if this is a lot of defense. But here's my thing. Like, I know we got safety, but let's say you get to pick 70, whatever it is, and there's another premium wide receiver. I don't know.
No, I'm not mad at double dipping. I always thought double dipping was at some point important, especially for wide receiver. So do not mind that at all. Now, I just went back and I checked. In this entire second round, we've had 5 offensive players. Every other player has been defensive.
And that's how many.
So,
and then how many picks?
What are we at? We're at the 55th overall pick. So what is
22?
Yeah,
so 5 of the 22 picks, basically.
That's a massive difference. So it is. It didn't just feel like it. It is a fully defensive second round, and I'm glad that we were one of the teams that is not. So because the clusters have been defense. So.
It is being reported that the Steelers got the best player out of Alabama in Jermaine Bernard.
Yeah.
Hell
I love
yeah.
Jeremy Bernard.
See,
you know what? That might actually be my next. That might actually be my next jersey at Cop low key because I love Jeremy Bernard. And I bet last year I was going to get a Bama one just in case, but now I know that he's in Pittsburgh. Like,
see,
also
I feel good.
Also,
my wife is too scared to get on cam, but she says #Go Steelers.
Hey, hell yeah!
She knows ball.
She does.
Apparently, they said you know ball.
You know, welcome the support. We got Jacksonville.
So she does know ball like that.
She does. She plays. She's in the Sim Fantasy Football League.
Hell yeah! She is up. So we'll go.
She's actually really good. She came in second place last year.
Hey, that is not bad at all.
You know, at the end of the second round, we'll tally how many I got right out of.
What'd you say?
32 picks.
What was it?
No, 33 picks. 30.
My wife wants you. My wife wants you guys to know her most winning team in fantasy football, the Pittsburgh Feelers. You're welcome.
That's That's one of those where you're like, which team you playing this week in fantasy football?
She needed you guys to know that apparently.
That's important to know. That's important information. I'm trying to see what the Jacksonville's going to be on the clock next. I'm trying to see what they.
Honestly,
they need defense still. So this could be another defensive player going.
Could be linebacker because I think they lost one of their guys this offseason.
And
there is a huge run on linebackers right now. What have we had, 10 go?
Yeah, let me actually see. Just today we have had that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are specifically linebackers, but there are other that depending on what platform you're on, they rank them differently. Some linebackers, like there's there's one guy who, depending on which one you went to, was either a linebacker or a safety, and so it just depends. But there's been a lot of linebackers, so I would not be surprised if Jacksonville needed a linebacker if they took one now. Because there's no chance that one's going to be left later.
Well, Devin Lloyd went to Carolina.
Oh, that's it. Okay. So they
kind of think like you lose Devin Lloyd, there's a run on linebackers.
Okay, so if they let's just see here. So if they were to go linebacker,
could be a Kyle Lewis. I feel like.
So
Jonathan Grenard just got traded to the Eagles. I hate my life.
Oh, goodness.
Philly's just rubbing this goodness in our face, don't they, right now?
The wide receiver Jermaine Bernard snaps in 2025. Outside, he had 487 snaps. Slot, 308.
Very inside-outside guy.
See, that's what they were talking about the whole time, just versatility. Oh, okay.
Tough and instinctive. Oh yeah, bro. The Steelers. I feel like as the years go on, they've
Well,
been really
we
on
got a
top of their
trade.
graphics game.
And we're getting closer to the end of the second round, and the third round is where we have all of our picks. We got 3 picks in that, so it's going to be a lot of fun to see what we do with that.
Wow, we just had a massive trade.
Oh, what happened?
The Vikings are trading Pro Bowl offensive line or outside linebacker Jonathan Greenard to the Eagles for a third round pick and a third round pick next year. Philadelphia is signing him to a 4-year, $100 million contract. Woo!
Wow.
So that means they have not Will. Was it Will Anderson? No, that's the Houston dude.
Are the
Yeah.
Vikings going to go try to get who's the guy that it's been rumored that the Giants are going to drop?
Dexter Lawrence?
Didn't they already trade
No,
him?
Dexter. We already did. Yeah,
The other
Dexter Lawrence
guy.
was traded. Who's the other guy?
Fuck,
Him.
what's his
That
name?
that that one guy.
Dang, dang.
Apparently, he's not worth knowing because we don't know his name.
Yeah, I'm sitting here. And the second it said, I'm gonna be
Oh,
incredibly
Dallas Turner.
upset.
That's who I was thinking of. They have Dallas Turner. They drafted last year to Minnesota. I knew it was one of those Alabama guys. Just wrong guy. Dallas Turner. It is.
Zach, I see you're rocking a number 43. Who we
Yeah.
got today?
This is my Polamalu jersey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got Warren jersey on.
Best available edge. Because this.
I thought about doing Chase Claypool, but I figured I might get some heat from you if I did that.
If there's an edge to go soon, I feel like it's going to be Romello Height from Texas Tech because he really did elevate himself a lot last season at Texas Tech. So if there is an edge that goes next, I think it's Romello Height.
Okay. Well, at this point, it's pretty much all defense, which that might be another reason the Steelers aren't making a move right now. There's no one on their board that is coming off that's making them seem like they have to do anything.
But if I'm nervous,
I'm not mad at that.
If I'm nervous, I'm a little bit nervous. Keontae Scott might get taken soon because I want him. Who
Willick?
Nate, Jaguars select Nate Boerickenshire.
I could
Texas A&M tight end.
But they need a linebacker though.
That's an interesting. That's a very Jacksonville pick. That's what we need. Let's take something else.
Let's just take something random. It's like they put the blindfold on at like the party games and they're like spinning around in a circle and they go, "This guy."
I mean, and not to take anything away from him. I'm sure it'll be fun, but that's not what you need.
Nope.
Because let's see, Texas A&M's already got 4 people picked. Okay, so that means we got Chicago on the board, then we got San Francisco. So we're getting close, and we're gonna be. Let's see, Steelers' next pick is gonna be what?
76.
Yeah, we got 76, 85, and 99 coming up. So that's what
the fact you traded up for Jeremy Bernard and keep those 3 picks is just
mastermind. That's why I was just incredible. When I heard there was a trade, I was worried that one of our thirds was gone, and the fact that it's not, I'll take the 4th, especially since I'm not, we're not going to be on tomorrow. So
honestly, if I'm the Steelers and I want to be real aggressive right now, I trade with San Francisco or Houston right now. Trade one of those second or third round picks, get back into the second, steal someone away. You know what I mean?
It very well could happen.
I get that, but I look at the players that have gone and the players that the Steelers might need, and I don't see any indication that someone they want is suddenly going to be gone. That's the only thing missing from that. I don't mind. I wouldn't mind the aggressiveness of it. In fact, I would welcome it, but it would have to be someone that they knew was going to. Now, if they have insider information and they're like, you know what, there's a run on cornerbacks coming up, we got to be careful, and they jump up on someone like Keontae Scott, like you said, Nate. But it would just about Bears pick is in, so we'll see where they're going.
Jeremy Fowler said that the Steelers get Jeremy Bernard, who the Rams also like, which means the Rams must have been on the phone for Jeremy Bernard, which then caused the Steelers to go up.
See, I like that. That's
Probably.
good. That's a good reaction.
Well,
Actually,
I was hoping you were going to learn from last night after you get embarrassed on national TV.
I'd rather have that happen than, the 49ers get another weapon, and then 5 years from now he wants to be a Steeler just to get a contract with. Seems like that's what happens.
That would be exhausting, and I can't deal with that all over again. I know we already brought it up earlier, the frustration that comes whenever any of San Francisco person in Pittsburgh is connected anyway.
I know. Hey, Leanne and I are the most happy with the Jeremy Bernard. We're both big Bama people. So if Leanne gets up in here, I know she'd be very excited about that because we're both big fans.
I'd
fans.
love to hear what Leanne.
Nothing but the Tide.
I'd love to hear Leanne's.
The fact that we didn't take Ty Simpson and we did take Bernard is probably going to be the biggest positive because she was worried that we were going to take Ty Simpson, and that's not something that she wanted to happen. So I am glad that we did.
The fact that he can run the route tree is just incredible as a rookie. Not a lot of rookie receivers can do that, so that's a huge plus.
And wasn't that the big thing that supposedly they've been saying about why I just completely what's our wide receiver that we don't know what he can do. My mind just completely went blank.
Bro, that happened to me earlier when I was trying to think of a
Wilson. There it is. The biggest thing with Wilson, it's not a physical thing with Wilson. It's an above the neck thing that apparently people are saying.
The Cincinnati Bears, because that's what I'm going to call them. I'm not calling them Chicago. I like Chicago. I don't like the Bears. I like Chicago's. I don't like the Bears. The Cincinnati Bears are taking Iowa center Logan Jones.
Okay.
For a minute, Zach was like, "Wait, do you not know where the Bears are from?"
No,
Cincinnati Bears.
I was going to be very gentle in my correction, as well as seeing if we have to send some kind of help.
No, I just one. I wanted to mess with you, and two, I like Chicago. I don't like the Bears.
Bro, after this draft, I might not even like the whole division. Forget them all.
Well, I've hated the Cowboys for a while. I've never really had anything against Washington. Never against the Giants. I don't really care. There for a little, there was the Eli and Ben thing, but that was kind of forced. But now the Eagles, no, I do not like them at all. Direct reason to. Now this is where we can see if San Francisco gets a weapon that I don't want them to have.
San Francisco is going to be dumb, and they're going to go.
They're going to be dumb.
They're going to go.
They're going to be like, hey, we're going to take a 6th round tackle here.
What do you predict, Relic?
I'm going defense. Probably a safety.
More defense. Well, this could be where they're dropping. There's 2 prime safeties sitting for anyone who wants them.
Do I know anything about what San Francisco needs? Absolutely not. Am I throwing this in the blue? Absolutely.
They probably don't know what they need.
Let's see. They need defensive line help on the edge, offensive tackle help, and receiver were the 3 things coming into the draft that they needed. So they already, let's see. What did they already?
See, the problem with the 49ers is I'm going back to it. They could literally get a wide receiver in the 7th round, and he'd have like 800 yards and 5 touchdowns. That's because one, everyone gets injured over there, and 2, they're just that good developing.
Well, I just realized that Nate was holding a phone. I was trying to figure out why he was holding a license plate up to his camera, and I had no idea what was going on there. So at least, we figured that out. So, all right, so San Francisco. I had no idea. I was like,
you never just hold up license plates for fun in front of your camera?
No, that's not one of the hobbies that I have. So, but I am going to be off camera for a moment. I'm getting some food, but I have my headphones on, so you can continue.
I think this was the first.
So 58
center to go, right? This is our first center of the game.
Yeah, has been.
Yes.
Wow.
But it looks like the Browns are on the clock at 58. The 49ers moved back.
Oh.
Browns are bad.
Well, the Browns have made smart choices. So I actually don't like that they're on the clock because I don't want them to keep making smart choices.
Or maybe Andrew Berry realized that
He needs to do something.
yeah, his job's on the line. And I think with his job on the line, he's like, I got to perform tonight.
The Browns traded number 58 and received, or the Browns traded up to 58 and also received 152. The Texans or the 49ers received number 70 and 107. Wow, they fleeced them.
Good.
Joe Hayden, get the fuck off my screen.
Is he there again? The second
he's
time?
announcing it.
Well, I guess because they traded up,
even
didn't have
hate
anyone
Joe
else to
Hayden,
do it.
man.
The Browns select Toledo safety Emmanuel McNeil
God
Warren.
damn it.
I told you a safety was going next.
Yep. No, good. Relic called it. Hey, see, Nate's rubbing off on people. We're all becoming prediction experts. I like this. Okay.
Well, sometimes you just got to throw predictions out there and hope they land. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm surprised with that pick.
I was hoping that he would fall, but the honest truth is we don't absolutely need it. It would kind of be more of I want this. So I'm not upset, but AJ Halsey is still there. So there's a chance that he could fall into the third. And if he does, then I want to take him. Anyone who needs the AJ Halsey as a safety out of LSU, says the disembodied Zach boys.
Is this one of your guys you've had in the draft, like your quote-unquote draft crush, they say? Because everyone's got at least one.
This year, Elijah Surratt is mine.
Because mine, it was mostly Jeremy Bernard at one point. Because I didn't want to put anything out there, but I was like, yes, we got our guy.
I was very clear about because what was the last draft crush I had? It was Najee a while ago, the year we drafted him. But after that, it was Paris Johnson Jr. The fact that we didn't get Paris Johnson Jr. broke my heart.
Oh, yeah, from Ohio State, right? The receiver from – that's where he went, right?
Paris?
Or no, yeah. That's the tackle, right? The tackle
that's the tackle. I really wanted him quite badly. So that one stung a little.
I hate that we're going to play Emmanuel McNeil Warren because that secondary already makes our players mad.
I hate that we're playing Emmanuel McNeil Warren, Casey Conception, and the other guy, Scott.
Well, what if Jayla Warren stiff arms McNeil Warren? Then you can have Warren on Warren crime if Jaylen Warren stiff arms him.
Listen,
which could happen.
We just got what's his face running back. So I don't see Jaylen Warren getting first-hand snaps.
Actually, that could be a nice thing to quickly talk about this non-draft because
the Titans just traded.
The Titans?
Bears trade 60 to the Titans for 69 and 144. So the Bears traded pick 60 and moved back 9 spots and got pick 144 while they were
Texans just selected another tight end just went off the bat.
Was it Max Clare?
Merlin Klein.
Merlin Klein. Is that silent because you don't know? Because is that a pick you weren't expecting?
I wasn't expecting this many trades, to be honest with you.
Oh.
I was expecting the trade to be more busy with trades, but this is a lot more. You're right than I was expecting.
Can I just say one of my favorite Browns follows is actually Ken Carman because he does crack me up, like his personality.
I honestly don't follow a lot of media from specific other teams. Not to do with the Browns. I don't. So I am more than happy to hear about what he has to say because I'm uninformed when it comes to that.
He loves to troll like Andrew Filipponi and stuff, and I find that stuff funny.
Anyone who doesn't like Andrew Filipponi, I am friends with.
I have him blocked.
Why is that? What did he do? What did he do?
I just find his takes to be stupid.
But then again, he's doing that to get engagement, honestly.
Yep.
And who's that? Who's that really bad one?
Oh, Mark Madden.
Mark Madden. I have him blocked.
The last, I think, 2 weeks, I've actually been mad. I've had to agree with a couple Mark Madden takes when it comes to hockey, and it's made me very upset, and I don't like it. I don't like being forced into liking anything Mark Madden has to say.
The Titans traded with the Bears, and the Tennessee. The
Bitans? Who the Bitans?
I was about to
Titans
say,
traded with the Bears, and Tennessee will select Texas linebacker Anthony Hill Jr.
That's a good pick.
If you're keeping track, that is the Cincinnati Bears.
Yes,
For
the
anybody
Cincinnati
who was
Bears.
wondering. For anybody who was wondering.
Is the Bitans the combination of the Bears and Titans if they put their teams together?
Yes, it is.
Oh, speaking of which, and I know, hopefully we all know this, but for anybody who didn't, back in, I forget which war, and it's going to, for any history buff, they're going to get roasted for this, but one of the wars, there wasn't enough people for the Steelers to, yep, there you go, the Steagles for 1 year. Thought that was pretty cool.
And we didn't do well.
Yeah,
I have no idea.
I blame Philly for that.
You know, actually, that's right. That was Philadelphia's fault. Courage. Go away.
Yeah,
This is my food. Okay.
Connor Griffin hit his first career home run in his 20th game on his 20th birthday. You can't make that stuff up.
Wait, he hit a home run today?
He hit his first career home run.
Good for him. I gotta say,
on his 20th birthday.
That is crazy. The expectations that are on that kid. Okay.
All right, Zach. What do we have for dinner? What are we serving?
I have a gluten-free fajitas.
Those sound really good, honestly.
I hope they taste better than they sound. Gluten. I always hear that gluten food is like not great.
It used to be really rough to find good gluten-free food, but luckily over the last little while it's become easier. Now you still have to go out of your way to look for it, but yeah. So
my mom has to eat a lot of gluten stuff right now because she has a health problem.
Bro.
So.
Can I just say this?
Yeah, there we go.
I got to update this because this has just been crazy. The whole Vrabel Rossini situation just keeps getting worse and worse day by day.
Wait, how did it get worse? Because it was bad already.
They're just finding stuff like somebody's like, you named your son Michael after Mike Vrabel, or it just keeps getting worse and worse.
Well, that's their own fault. They didn't just.
She deleted her. She deleted her Twitter after Vrabel basically admitted to the affair yesterday.
Yep, and if they just would have at the beginning said, "Oh yeah, we were caught," but no, they had to try and hide it.
I think this happens in the social media age where people can dig stuff up quicker than they could before.
It's
like that's what makes it a lot worse. And I'm not even trying to put any of these guys down, but did nobody think of that eventually coming back with social media?
Weird enough, I think that says a lot about how they felt, especially Mike Vrabel, that if you're a head coach at that level, then it's going to be quote unquote taken care of, and the team just couldn't. So he was relying on them to cover it up, and they did not.
But at the same time, he just looks stupid.
He is. Why would you go to a public, casino making out with someone who's not your wife? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm like, did nobody think this out? That like there's media, there's cameras, there's everything, especially when you're of high status. That's just what makes me like laugh, but at the same time be like, how stupid can you guys be to not realize that we are in the social media age and stuff will get picked up.
I'm under the thought that he should have lost his job. He should have resigned. She lost her job. He should have to resign. But it is the Patriots, so
something had to have been known once the situation broke for them to trust him to be like, okay, I guess we'll give you a chance. Maybe Kraft knows how to deal with some of these situations because he has been in one of his own.
Oh, damn. The Rams are selecting Ohio State tight end Max Clare.
It is a run on tight ends.
Yeah, I feel like this always happens in the second round every year. Once one goes, the other like, boom.
That it's one of those runs that it does not affect us. So let it keep going, everybody. Take all the tight ends you want, people.
It is speaking volumes that we've only had 2 quarterbacks go.
Yeah, this class sucks.
I'm glad people are being realistic that this is probably a group of maybe a handful of eventual starters and a bunch of backups. So let's treat it that way.
When do you think the next one will go?
Um,
We got
I guess the Jets could take a quarterback later in the draft, but like, I don't think anyone's going till like day 3, realistically.
yeah.
You think any
Yeah.
of the agents out there were honest with these guys, or you think they're like, "Oh, you could go in a second"?
I don't think they were
Well,
ever fully honest with them.
well, either way, I think about it as an agent, you're going to try to stretch the truth even a little bit so you can get these guys and make some sort of money.
Yeah,
Why is ESPN just not help? Let me go to NFL Network.
got Denver up.
It's just been a ridiculous amount of trades in the last little bit, and it's been just all over the place. There's been no rhyme or reason except for
So
the tight end
Buffalo
tree that
traded
was cut off.
in. So there's a trade with Buffalo. They took the pick from Denver.
Oh, did
That's
they?
why Buffalo is on the clock right
Okay,
now.
That hasn't updated for me. Nice to know.
you think that'll be? Don't take all the.
Will Howard on Cam Hayward's podcast. Hey, I'm here, man. I don't know what
Oh
Aaron's gonna do.
no.
If he wants to come back, I'd be more than happy to spend another year
Well,
learning. But
that's
if he
not good.
doesn't, I'm ready.
The NFL is investigating the Steelers for being on the phone with Makai Lemon when they weren't on the clock.
They they can look into it, but we've done it the last like 3 times. We've called ahead of time to them.
Well,
So
people have done that multiple times. Like even if it's
Per Pro Football Talk, it looks like the Steelers violated the rules.
we'll see. I don't believe anything because I'd be surprised if it went that far. I think it's just one of those things that has to happen. Just that an investigation's automatically triggered. So, and it's something to talk about during the draft. I'm hoping it's nothing more than that.
No, um, it looks like they violated the rules because they interfered with another team trying to get in contact with the player.
well, they didn't think the trade was going to happen. How can you penalize them? That's why I don't think
Says
that.
per Jake Rosenberg, longtime Eagles executive who left the organization 2 years ago, has made the observation on Twitter: clubs not on the clock may have discussions with representatives of one or more draft eligible players not yet selected, or discuss with the player themselves regarding the player's interest in playing for the team, as long as the team that's on the clock is not trying to uh, discuss with the player. And because the Eagles were trying to speak to him while they were on the clock, the Steelers violated that
See,
rule.
I think what they're going to have to find is it's going to come to the timing. When did the trade go through? When did
Right.
Philadelphia actually get on the clock? And when was Pittsburgh calling? Because if Pittsburgh was on the phone with him already, then Philly went on the clock after. Philly is no case.
Well, that's why I say that because I'm like, it feels like it before because there was no trade yet, and then it was on the clock, and then you hear oh, Philly's actually on the clock. So this had to have happened way before it
Right.
because he goes, why is Philly calling? He didn't even know. Nobody knew. Like you can't. I don't think you can penalize Pittsburgh here because if a guy doesn't know, how is he supposed to be sitting there and be like, well, I know Philly's going to trade up.
Right.
But let's be honest. If the NFL can find a way to penalize Pittsburgh, they will find a way to fucking penalize Pittsburgh.
Hopefully, it doesn't cost them like a first or second next year because that would be absolutely terrible.
Per Warren Sharp, Jermaine Bernard of the Steelers forced a missed tackle on 27% of his receptions, ninth in college. Last season, 26.9% of his targets were off target, third highest rate in his class. He had only one drop in 102 targets last year, and he's only had 5 drops in his career of 232 targets. Interesting.
That might be the best thing I've heard about him since we had him drafted. Because what I cannot stand is people who are paid to catch a football, and then they cannot catch a football.
The Bills are taking Ohio State cornerback Davidson Igbinosun.
Igbinosun.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think Nate. Let's see. You had him. I thought you had him in what? Yeah, you had him taken in one of these drafts. I knew I saw his name there.
I thought he was going to be a next round guy.
So Nate, why did you think that the Steelers would be targeting him, and why? What did the Bills see in him?
Well, he kind of reminded me of like a Joey Porter Jr. type guy. I mean, in 2024, he had the penalty issue. It was like 14 penalties or something ridiculous he drew. But then this year, he got that down to, I think, 5 or like drastically done that. And I was like, kind of Joey Porter Jr. type traits. I was like, I'm intrigued. We've seen how Joey Porter Jr. has been doing well with that type of physicality. And it made sense. You could learn from Joey Porter Jr. now that he's a veteran, but also Jalen Ramsey. And I was like, he could be really good, especially when you see that he's taken the flags down a lot in his career. Like, that's huge for me. I was like, that could be a guy.
Well, be interesting to see what the Steelers do now. Where do you think they go? O-line again, or do you think they go defense?
Got to be defense.
Keontae Scott still on the board. AJ Halsey still on the board.
Zach, don't say that. Don't say that.
Eagles just traded, man.
I don't have the power. You do. Let's make this very clear. You're magic. I can't do shit.
So, Jeremy Bernard, let's see where you were. So, you guys want to hear something fun I just absolutely learned in the minute? Like I said, Jeremy Bernard started at Michigan State. You know where he also went? Washington.
Where?
And Alan Saunders just reported new receiver Jeremy Bernard as a built-in mentor in Steelers offensive tackle Troy Fautanu. He says, me and Troy, we are really good friends. He was a mentor to me, not only in high school, but also in college. Being there at Washington with him, he definitely has taught me a lot. He put me under his wing, and I just learned as much as I can from him. Now to reunite with him and the Pittsburgh Steelers is a dream come true. It's a full circle moment. That is cool. Because Saunders follows this up like that was the initial follow-up. Jeremy Bernard and Fautanu were high school teammates in 2018 at Liberty High School in Henderson, Nevada. Bernard was a freshman, and Fautanu was a senior.
That's really
They were also teammates in 2023 at Washington. So that's actually really cool what I just learned. What a drop by Alan Saunders. I knew he started at Michigan State, but then I forgot that he went to Washington.
Yeah, so if they have to go to defense, right? I'm looking at what's available, what they're have a chance of taking, and
I'm not saying who I think they're going to take.
No, yeah, you don't say it. I
think they're going wide receiver again. Fuck it.
I wouldn't mind that at all.
Wide receiver or punter. That's what we're doing.
If Chris Brazel's sitting at 76, I'm literally firing. I'm literally putting the pick in right away to get that guy because that would be fun. But then that also probably means Roman Wilson's out the door because you're going to keep Ben Skoranek because of his special teams.
Yeah, because right now, let's say, we have DK and we have
Ben Skoranek's not leaving.
We have no. So right now, if you don't count Roman Wilson, we have 4 receivers, and one of them is a special teams guy. So,
especially because he's a captain now. Like he's going to be one of your main guys because Miles Kilbrew is in Tampa Bay. So you're not going to be like, "Hey, Ben Skoranek, we love you." You're not going to be like, "Okay, we got a better receiver, see you," because then you lose a special team ace and a leader on special teams.
Yeah.
The Chargers selecting Florida center Jake Slaughter. The guy
Oh,
looks 40 years old. Good Lord.
okay.
Who picked him?
Chargers.
Yeah, they need some O-line help. Their O-line has sucked.
He looks in his draft photo, he looks old.
The offensive line for the Chargers, it feels like over the past like 2-3 years, has been terrible. Now they have lost the tackles. I think they lost both their tackles last year that are really young, but like their backups were bad.
Really?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I wish we would draft a center.
We already got a center.
We
Yeah,
Zach
we had a better
don't
one.
we don't need a center for the next 10 years.
Hey,
Yeah,
Zach Frazier's goated, bro. Put some.
He had
respect
some
on his
trouble
name.
last year. That's all I'm saying.
Well, yeah, because he probably had to deal with a lot of different O-line changes.
Yeah,
But
and the declining Seomalu next to him.
yes, that is. Can we just admire that for a second? Like that was a big issue. Like Sayamalu would just get blown up, and then you'd see like Zach Frazier be like, "Well, I guess I got to try to leave this guy and hope somebody gets him because somebody missed their assignment."
And Broderick was still, even though he was improved, he still more often than not just decided when a play was done. So that rarely helps. So I have full faith in Zach Frazier. So and now the thing about Slaughter is I thought it was a guard. So that was
Just
maybe
throwing that
he'll
out
play
there,
both.
guys.
That
Emmanuel
would.
Pregnon is still out there, right?
Yeah, I mean he's going to be older. I think like what Zach, 25 years old or something like that. 24,
I think
25.
he's one of the older players. Yeah.
But I wouldn't mind having him. I mean, I've had him go to in my mocks. I think between Zach and I, we've had him a lot there in our mocks. Travis Achan.
What about Travis Etienne? Where'd he go?
I just laugh because it's just like after 7 years, they're like, actually, this is how you pronounce it. So basically, last year the Chargers lost Joe Alt and Rashawn Slater, like their two premier like tackles, and their like line last year was terrible after that. But it was so bad that other teams took advantage of it, except the Pittsburgh Steelers last year, because we couldn't beat a backup left tackle, right tackle, backup center.
It was rough.
Shoot, I think I could have blocked as a tackle the way the Steelers were last year against backups.
That's what was the weird thing. It wasn't just last year; it was the last couple years. Whenever we would come into a game where the team had injuries or a player that was struggling, in my head I'm like, we are going to make a backup look really good today. And I didn't know how, but we somehow always managed to. Or make some irrelevant wide receiver all of a sudden catch 3 touchdowns.
I got a random one to throw. You guys remember Travis Fulgham that one game? I ain't never heard from him since then.
Travis Fulgham.
That's like the first player that came to my mind because like he played the Steelers that day and had like the game of his life, and then after that, he's never really did anything in the NFL. But against us, he had that like 100-yard game or something.
Wasn't there a Hogan, like Ben Hogan or something like that, who also over the Patriots that like went off on us?
Oh yeah, Chris Hogan.
Chris, thank you. Yep,
a lacrosse player, by the way, that did that to us.
The Seahawks have selected TCU safety Bud Clark.
I like that pick, honestly.
Okay.
That's going back to Jermaine Bernard for a second. His relative athlete score is a 9.7. 40-yard dash 4.48. His 20-yard split is 2.58. And his 10-yard split is 1.52. His vertical, not great. 32.50. It got a red 3 score. His broad jump.
We got DK for that. So
his broad jump is pretty good at 1,005 with an 8.35 grade.
See, that is solid. And for anyone who was keeping track with that Seahawks pick, we had now officially moved into the third round. So Arizona
Welcome
is
to the
now
third
on the
round, boys.
clock to start it off. This is the fun one. Yeah, we
Wait.
traded up and we
Wait,
got our
who's on the
receiver.
clock?
Arizona.
Hey, there it is, Arizona. He held it. Excellent.
All right,
So, yeah,
Arizona's choosing what? A punter now, right? I think that's online with what they're doing.
well, because they picked a.
I wouldn't be
They got
surprised
their
if they went
running
and
back.
I wouldn't be surprised if they went and got that Texas A&M tackle, Crown something.
Oh
You
yeah,
guys-
he's still there. That would be. Yeah,
Do you guys
I would
remember
actually see
that punter who was selected in the first round?
Which punter?
Was that? Wait, who
Forget
was
his
that?
name.
Was
I
that
know
the-
it. I know the Jets selected a kicker.
Kicker,
soon after. Yeah. That we did that to him because they lost the game where they got to the AFC Championship against
Sebastian.
it was that yeah it was that was an interesting season.
Sebastian Janowitzki.
See, he was
17th
really
overround
good,
pick.
But to be fair, he was really good in his career. He kicked before Justin Tucker. He did have the longest kick in NFL
Yes,
history.
he did. Yes, he did.
I knew him for his incredibly strong leg. Oh, I guess there lots of people are coming, and I guess they're starting officially celebrating the third round because terrible towels are out, even though the Cardinals are on the clock. So
Should I celebrate that too, knowing I might get some sleep relatively sooner than later?
no, the second round went quicker than expected, and now so did we confirm how many minutes are in the third?
5.
They go to 5. Okay, so yeah,
believe.
so we cut a whole 2 minutes per team off of this one, so that alone is an hour. So an hour
Zach.
has been cut. Yes, what I do.
Let's have a little fun right now.
What are we
Who
doing?
was the highest drafted NFL punter in league history?
Ray Guy.
Thomas Morstead. He was drafted in the 5th round.
Oh.
2009.
Oh, wait, get this, guys. Connor Hughes, who's like one of the New York kind of reporters, he says, source, Carson Beck to the Cardinals.
Woo, it's true. QB
my
alert.
gosh, that's a domino. I guarantee that happens. We are suddenly going to see a flurry of quarterbacks. I'm just going to.
That's
Bye
a
bye,
leap,
Carson
isn't it?
Beck. You're going to stink in the NFL.
Wow.
QB alert. The Cardinals are taking Miami quarterback Carson Beck.
Like, I'll be so honest. I think he did like 6 years in college, but like when you spend that long in college, like.
Well, the only thing is, a lot of people are saying his arm just isn't the same after the injury he had. So
Yeah,
there's
that's like a pitcher after TJ surgery. Like you're never gonna be the same.
Yeah.
Especially your UCL. Like Ben was never the same.
No, he was. Oh, I still remember. I was on a plane flying back from somewhere, and I spent the money to get the Wi-Fi just to watch Ben get injured for the season. Remember that one? That was fun. So we have the Cardinals just kicked that off. So Buffalo. So we got Denver up next, and Denver is the quarterback.
Yeah. Carson Beck, per NFL Draft Buzz, is ranked 4th in quarterback rankings behind Garrett Nussmeier. I'm surprised Nussmeier wasn't chosen then.
I thought Nussmeier was going to be chosen ahead. So, oh goodness, what's up?
I'm gonna say this, right? I think the next pick is gonna be corner, but I think it's gonna be Malik Muhammad from Texas because he came in for a visit, and if we're gonna get a corner, that feels like the guy.
Yeah, for the Steelers or the next pick in general?
For the Steelers,
okay.
Because he did come in.
We're going Nussmeier. I'm locking it in, Zach. Put mine in. Locking it in, Nussmeier.
You say Nussmeier. You say Malik Muhammad. I'm going to say if he's still on the board, we take Keontae Scott, the cornerback out of Miami.
I think our next pick's going to be corner because, I mean, as much as Jamel Dean, we signed him, like, he is older. Like, we just need some youth at corner. Like, Corey Trice, sorry, buddy, you're probably not going to make it through camp.
That's the saddest. I had such high hopes for Corey Trice.
Well, he was good at Purdue. Like, he showed flashes, but he can't stay healthy in the NFL. And when you have that problem, it's like in the NFL – sorry, bud. Sometimes you just run out of a job. Like teams just want people that are healthy, and you think about that. Like he had that pick against Denver, but like how many games has he played in his career? Probably less than what, 20? Maybe even less than 15.
Yeah,
Zach
that's a good
and
point.
Zach and Nate, I'd love to hear your grade so far for Cardinals. First round, Jeremiah Love. Second round,
Yep.
Chase Basantis. And third round, Carson Beck. What do you guys give them for a
The-
rating? I give them a dumpster with a
no,
little
for
trash in it.
as far as a rebuild, because they are a full rebuild, I don't think you could do any better with those as your three picks. Now, it's not in the order I may have put it in, but if I were to ask if I'm completely rebuilding a team on offense, what three things do I need to get early? Those would be the three things. So while I don't think it makes their team into an A team, I think this Cardinals draft room has to be very happy that everything went the way it did because
Do you
they was responsible. They didn't jump at a quarterback first. They went for the high profile running back, got someone to block for him, and then got the best thing for a young quarterback is to have a running back who can handle things.
I mean, the way I look at it, I probably give it about a B minus right now.
really?
You get your guard to secure the interior line. You get a high quality player and Jeremiah Love. There's still room to grow. Maybe they trade back up, but like you were gonna need a quarterback anyways. But I guess if you felt strong about Carson Beck, like that's probably the lower pick on the board for me. Is the Carson Beck one takes it down a lot. Now, if they took a tackle, I'd be like trending near an A minus right now, but I'd keep it around a B minus, C plus.
Yeah, they apparently they believe in enough in Beck to build around him.
Do you think Beck is a upgrade from Murray?
Not really.
Um,
No,
I we'll have to see.
He's straight saying it. No.
no.
The thing is, I was never a big on Murray. I thought Murray was athletic and creative, but he did not function well in an offense that needed him to just play quarterback, and that was I have a big problem with quarterbacks like that.
The
So
Broncos are making their first pick of the draft and are taking Texas A&M defensive tackle Tyler Onyedim.
okay,
I hope I'm saying his last name right.
there we go. This things are working out well for the Steelers. Let's see where are we at. So the Steelers are up in 9 picks, so that is not bad at all.
Now here's the real question I want to ask you guys. If there is a lot of good receiver talent at this next pick, do you go receiver and double dip now rather than later if you know there's elite talent?
Yes,
Because like
I
if
like
Chris
Only
Brazel is sitting there, like it's a
only
no
if
brainer.
you're not going to keep Roman Wilson.
Well, I think you got to bring in a lot of competition for him because I mean, as much as he on his new slate, like you can't pass up talent. You know what I mean? Like Ben Skoranek is making the roster. You
yeah.
could write him in as like basically Sharpie
I
on
mean,
the
if we're talking wide receivers, I really like Cody White. He's mostly on the practice squad. I wish he got more touches in the games, but I really like that guy.
Isn't he with the Seahawks now?
He was with the Steelers last year.
He's a Seahawk though. He's been playing with the Seahawks.
Yeah.
Well, I would not mind it. But the thing is, I think somewhere in this third round is another receiver. I
Yeah.
don't know which one of the 3 picks it is. Now, I will say my big prediction is no, the Steelers do not make a single trade in the third round. They stay pat at every single one, and nothing is moved up or down. That's my prediction for this.
I mean, it could be fair to say that. I mean, the way I look at everything is it's just like, for example, I just use Chris Brazel. It's like if a talent is sitting there at 76, like you just can't. Like it's one of those things where you're like you can't pass it up because, or even someone like a Ted Hurst at some point in this third round.
Oh, we going hard now. Raiders are selecting Auburn defensive end Tyron Crawford.
Tyron Crawford.
Okay.
We're moving, guys.
See,
I like
this is it, it's supposed to move this fast in the third round. I like this. People have gotten to the swing of things. Steelers have made up for a rough first round. So
I'll be so
we
real
move it.
when it comes to this draft. Like, I feel like teams should know their guys beforehand.
I think the big thing I'm surprised at every year is I don't know if it's as much they just don't know their guys. It's the inability to pivot within the time they're given. They have an entire year to prepare to work within the confines of 10 minutes, 8 minutes, 7 minutes, etc. And there should be like an adjustment. Like every single time you switch to a round, I would tell my guys, okay, guys, we adjust. We know what we do. We just lost 2 minutes, but there didn't seem to be that for the Steelers this year. They just really, and a lot of other teams seem to be thrown off too easily with things that they should be prepared for.
Now, would you say Mike Tomlin did a great job of balancing the team out, saying, here's how we can pivot? Because the way I'm watching this draft, right, with the Steelers, feels like Mike Tomlin always organized the guys in order to be like, okay, we lost our guy. Let's go this way.
I don't think we ever knew to the extent like we knew today that the Steelers had someone that they really wanted that was taken, and then they pivoted to their second guy. So maybe if that would have been straight out. So true, Mike Tomlin may have navigated that multiple times throughout the time he was there where we just didn't know about it because it was that smooth. But yeah.
Oh, so you want to hear some high praise? Mr. Steve Smith Sr. himself said Jeremy Bernard can do it all on the football field. A Debo-type player, but with better route running and wide receiver traits. And that's coming from Steve Smith Sr.
That is one of the toughest.
Keep that in mind.
Other than Hines Ward, the toughest receiver I've ever watched. Just it didn't matter. He was doing that in his ancient age whenever he decided to stop playing football.
The Eagles are taking Miami offensive tackle Markel Bell.
He came in for a visit.
Mr. Big Boy, 6'9", 346 pounds. Ooh. He started 16 games last season and earned third-team All-ACC honors.
Who did that? The Eagles?
The Eagles.
Yeah, we got Chicago up next.
Markel Bell. I remember that name, Markel Bell, because he was like the first person to come in for a visit.
Oh,
that's a steal. Wow. I had him, and I also had Crawford on my list to watch for players.
I'm surprised Crawford is still there. Genuinely, I thought.
I'm generally sad about Crawford not being a Steeler. I liked what I read about him.
Well, where would you put him? Would that would have probably signaled a trade for somebody?
No, you got to have. In my opinion, I talked with Zach about this, but you kind of got to start drafting for Cam Hayward's replacement.
Is he well, he's an edge, so I think of like. Would you try to
Crawford?
Yeah.
They left him as a defensive end.
Which is about or he could probably
is Cam considered a defensive end, or I always thought Cam was a defensive tackle. But it's each their own depending on like I said, around draft time the different
he's a defensive tackle.
Okay, that's what I thought. So a defensive end, it would be more where Benton should be playing.
Bro, get this. Pick 69 went from the Giants to the Texans to the Bills
to the now
to the Bears. Woo!
It's been moving around a lot. So
did it just got traded again?
No, Chicago. But Tennessee traded it last round to Chicago.
Okay.
So we got Chicago coming up, and then we got San Francisco after that. So, and that one they got from Cleveland.
So what that means is whoever drafts 69 is going to the Super Bowl.
That's what that means?
That's what that means.
I'm just curious, is that just something that you have just decided to say, or is that based on something?
I am using a lot of logic and science that I don't really understand because it's not real, and I'm throwing it out there, Zach. Thank you for asking.
The sentence that was just said, I am using logic and science that is not real. I think you broke the world with that single sentence.
I wanted to make it as painful for you as possible.
It wasn't. We've just traded for Nussheimer level, but
Oh, I
yeah,
got you yesterday with that.
that
You
was. Oh
you
my
had a
god.
heart attack.
Yeah, yeah, that was it was a roller coaster of a day for sure.
The sad part is anything I say now about Nussmeyer, you're not going to believe because I've done it twice.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually see it on the screen for me to believe it.
That
There's no.
or Nate's going to be like, "Oh, look at Relic's face. He looks so unhappy."
Yeah, that was yesterday. Just watching your face and reaction to see, and
Oh,
yep, that's how that was. All right, well, considering we are getting close to the Steelers pick, I think it's
You guys
about
want to
time
hear
I
something cool about the 57th pick? I don't know if y'all
let's hear it.
understood this.
go for
It's
it.
the Heinz thing. So the number 57 draft pick will receive a lifetime supply of Heinz ketchup and the opportunity to partner with the iconic brand because of.
I heard that. I heard Pat McAfee talking about that.
That is wonderful and so incredibly strange,
So,
all at the same time.
Logan Jones, welcome to a lifetime of Heinz ketchup.
I
Hey,
mean, I hope he likes ketchup.
wouldn't that be funny if he was like deathly allergic? Not maybe funny isn't the right word, but it would be an
Zach!
ironic. Wouldn't it be funny if he was deathly allergic? But he gets all this stuff that he can never have.
So,
That
because we're
would.
getting close to a Steelers pick, I have an announcement.
What's that?
Oh, what's that?
Someone would like to say hi.
Oh, do we have another kitty?
Let's see if she'll look at the camera today. Hey. Hey, over here. Zach, I don't think she likes you.
Oh goodness, I'm very sorry, kitty.
Hey. Look at there we go. There we go. Big eyed.
Is that one of those? Is that cat like black and white throughout the whole body? Like kind of.
Yeah, she's
What's the
a
word for
full
that?
tuxedo.
That's what it is.
Oh, good girl.
I knew there was a word for it. I couldn't think of it at the moment. But those cats are
Give
always
me
pretty
1 second, guys. Keep talking.
cool.
The
But
Bears pick. Tight end Sam Rosh.
what was the
Roses.
pick?
Sam Roses, tight end. Stanford.
I know people like him a lot.
Oh,
Um,
another tight end. Wow.
I was not expecting that. Middies, would you like to come say hi
I
again?
was gonna grab him, but he went back in. I don't think he wants.
Hi, buddy. Come on. Zach wants to say hi. Oh.
Okay, so we got San Francisco and Washington on next, and then after that will be 5 picks away. And so we are in the portion where it's not just, oh, look at people who are dropping, it's what is going to directly affect us.
Oh. Do you want to tell us who the next guy's going to get picked? Okay.
I swear to God, if I hear it start with Garrett, I'm going to be so mad.
Okay.
I want.
He
I
says
want you.
it's going to be an edge.
I want you
He
guys to
doesn't-
think of something here.
Uh-huh.
Jermod McCoy is still on the board.
It's not
Good check
happy.
there. Oh, goodness.
Oh.
That is...
He
Well,
was a projected first rounder at one point. I
That
know
means
the
they
knee
don't
injury.
trust his... means they don't trust his ACL. That's
No,
the only thing
exactly.
I can think. Only
I
thing.
just kind of thought of that. I was surprised nobody took a.
And you know who takes chances on injured players?
Yeah, Darnell Washington, Peyton Wilson.
Well, neither of them have had any issues so far, so...
49ers are picking. Who we got?
Nobody. They're going to trade it and try to not do anything.
No, they're on the.
No, they're literally saying it right now.
I think it'd be funny
Mellow
if they
height.
traded.
Romello Height. Okay.
Edge.
Another one. So the edges are being taken from Relic, but
Well, I mean, my cat was right. An edge was taken next, just not the Steelers. I wonder if Leanne's
right.
going to jump in before the end
Oh, hold
here.
on.
Going back to the Bears pick, tight end Sam Roush is 6'6", 267 pounds. That is a big boy.
That is a massive human being. Wow.
Someone's gonna get Jennings Dunker. Have you heard about him?
Someone's got to get Jennings Dunker,
Have you heard about his
says
mullet?
says my wife.
Let's see.
He's got a red mullet
Red puff.
and a red mustache.
He's got a red mullet. I'm looking on my board to see if he's on here that I can see.
What's his name? Jennings Dunker.
Yep, I'm trying to see it. Let's see.
You haven't heard about this man?
No, I haven't.
Neither have I. I'm looking. I'm gonna be
Oh
learning
my!
on the fly here.
Oh my, Zach.
Washington on the clock.
Wait a second.
He really does have a red mullet.
Oh, I remember at the combine that was the guy that we're talking about a lot. I didn't know who it was, but
He's 6'5" and he's an offensive line.
What I miss, fellas?
The Steelers jumped up and got Nussmeier.
We did not. Don't listen to anything.
That's going to be a running joke, even if he doesn't go here.
Yes, it will be. 10 years into his career. No, it's still. We're still waiting on the Washington pick. So we got Washington. Then we got Cincy and New Orleans.
Saints.
So we got Cleveland, Miami.
I think there's going to be a local guy that could get drafted to Pittsburgh.
Which local guy are you thinking? Kyle Lewis?
Mm-hmm.
I
Wouldn't
heard
mind that, but just not with this one.
I heard Henry Pickett, Kenny Pickett's brother, is entering the draft, and he's going to be drafted by the Steelers.
You know what?
He's just got real mad.
You know what? Kenny Pickett had 13 touchdowns and 13 interceptions his entire time with the Steelers. So
Yeah,
I
well,
don't
he's
care
a
if it's his
Super
brother
Bowl
or his
champion
cousin.
guy.
what? No. He was Super Bowl adjacent. That is not the same thing.
He played in the Super Bowl, Zach. He won that Super Bowl MVP right there.
No. The moment that happened, I'm like, I'm never gonna stop hearing about this. This is just gonna be exhausting.
How
I
many more
actually
jokes you
never
got
liked
for the
Kenny
night,
Pickett,
Relic?
so.
What about what was that name?
I said, how many more jokes you got, Relic, for the night?
Oh, I got all of them.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's something you never need to ask. There is always going to be present.
I was never a fan of Kenny Pickett.
Washington, 74. Okay. I mean, we still got so many good cornerbacks. Right? Was it? I think the Steelers have to be overjoyed with where they are right now because the amount of players they have that they did. Like I said, I don't think they're going to have to move in this round to get who they want.
Did Emmanuel Pregnon get picked yet? Because he very well could be on his way here if you need a guard.
I don't think he has.
Wow. Ian Rappaport is reporting that the Bears are making a surprising move with this latest tight end, as they are already set at tight end.
Yeah, don't they have what's I forget what his name is. Cade something. I forget. The Bears tight ends. Why? Because apparently they're saying they didn't need one. So.
The Commanders are taking Clemson wide receiver Antonio Williams.
It's a great pick right there.
Ooh.
So you're thinking of Colston Loveland and Cole Kmet.
Cole Kmet, yeah.
Why would you take a tight end at this early?
Colston, yeah. I don't understand. Only thing I could think of is they knew that it was high on their priority list for some reason, and the amount that had been taken to that point meant that they either took one or didn't get one at all.
But he was going to be like your third or fourth option.
I'm not. Maybe some one of the other two is getting traded.
It very well could happen.
I mean, one thing I found out for the Michael Penix thing is sometimes draft picks just don't have to make sense. No matter how many times this team explains their logic, they're not. No, that pick did not make sense.
Well, good thing most of y'all don't have Filipponi out there because he goes, I have a sick feeling the Steelers might pick Drew Aller.
The Have you guys seen the clip going around of Cardinals' third overall pick, Jeremiah Love, and his girlfriend? She went in for a kiss, and he was like, "What?" He swerved her right on national television.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Ooh.
Okay, so we got Cincy coming up. Well, the thing about the next couple picks, while they might not be directly influencing us, we get to
And
see more people. We get to see multiple times a year.
It's thinning out there. Hey, the crowd is thinning out. Why are you leaving? We got 3 picks coming.
Because they probably want to go to bed
Well, and
or go to the bars around.
if you're not a Steelers fan, when your team picks, you're probably going home. So
Or you're just going to a bar to get food too.
Yeah, they've been standing for a while.
Come on, Washington. Just pick your pick. Nobody cares. These guys are just talking.
I have no idea who Washington could pick here. My Washington.
Oh, I told you. Washington Commanders took Clemson wide receiver
that's
Williams.
That's right.
That's a good pick because they needed that type of help.
They did.
They don't have Debo anymore.
And Jaden Daniels needs someone to throw to.
Outside of Terry McLaurin.
A lot of people are noticing that Emmanuel Pragon is falling.
While noticing and doing something about it. So let's see who does. Everyone could notice it, but just like yesterday, it should have been quite obvious that Mekhi Lemon was, But.
This guy just said this guy's going to be a top player for them for years to come.
Who?
This Commanders guy just said this wide receiver, Antonio Williams, is going to be a top player for years to come.
Well, what are they going to say? It's like, we hope this guy makes it 3 or 2.
Well, he was quite productive for Clemson, even when they were terrible last year. So, I mean, consistency is key,
Okay, so we have Cincinnati coming up next, and trying to think. Probably again, if that guard that you're talking about is following, why not take someone else? Because you got to keep. They cannot keep Joe Burrow upright, but also they have a terrible defense. A truly god awful defense.
Yeah, that Darnell Washington threw around like a toy, bro.
Yep. So I really don't know. They need a lot.
Well, if you're Connor Griffin tonight, you're having a heck of a baseball game for the Pittsburgh Pirates. When did they get good all this summer?
This year. They actually spent some money.
Watch it fall apart like mid-season like it usually does.
That's why I'm doing my very best to not get into it too much. So, but if we're in a place where mid-season we start doing something, then
hey, that's the case. I'm in the area, right? I'm going to try to go to a Pirates playoff game.
Well, those are baseball games in general are not expensive as far as I know.
But playoff Pirates games, this might be a once in a lifetime opportunity for me because there might not be another one for like 100 years.
The Bengals select Chikario Davis, cornerback.
Washington.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. So we got New Orleans on the clock.
I hate that the Browns are on the clock again.
We're just a few away.
Browns have done well this season.
I am
a little worried about it.
I am not happy, but also I felt like they had a really good draft last year too. So I don't like that they're stacking good drafts. That normally means because putting one good draft together doesn't mean that you're going to be good. You start stacking good drafts. Okay, so New Orleans next, and then only a couple away. So let's see. On the board, who do we have coming up that we're going to be looking at? So, like we said, Jerome McCoy is still there. Pringon is still there. The guard. If we wanted a wide receiver, there's still plenty there. AJ Halsey is still there if we want.
The Saints pick is in.
Oh, okay. I like things moving along smoothly to get to our pick.
So then you have
what do we got? What's happening about who?
Oh, nothing. I'm just writing something down about the Browns. Like to kind of keep
Saints are
track of them.
taking Georgia tight end Oscar Delp.
That's a great pick for them. I knew they needed a tight end at some point.
I hate, but I don't want to play tight. No, man. All right, good. It's just a lot of tight ends in the last little bit.
How much?
That's good.
How much money do you think you have to pay to get up in the where the TV cameras are, like all dressed up as your?
Oh, I don't even want to imagine. Not only that, but how early you have to get there.
Well, I got a better one for you. So as these people for production on camera, because I'm in a production class, you have to sell shots to your director. So that's what people are probably doing is selling shots to their director. They might be up above. They might have a handheld camera, and they're just walking around of like, sell this shot.
Also, how do you become a fan of the year? You know what I mean? One of those Saints guys had a sticker on his jersey that said "Fan of the Year."
Oh, it's a whole contest. You have to like send in video and all this stuff. It's a whole thing.
Oh, Zach, start doing that.
I feel like Zach could do very well in that comp.
Most of my family has also said the same thing, so just never actually gotten around to doing it. So, but I'm glad other people are agreeing.
I'm gonna fly down there, Zach, and I'm gonna get a nice camera, and we're gonna film outside your house, and you're just gonna go crazy, and we'll send it in, and you'll win, and then you'll somehow become the quarterback of the Steelers, and then you'll have to put up the 7,093 touchdowns.
I'll just show. You know how you get the real emotions, like to get the mad emotion of like that. You
the Giants just traded.
Ooh,
Giants have traded with the Clowns and are taking Notre Dame wide receiver Malachi Fields.
Ooh. That's an interesting one.
It isn't.
See ya, Brownies.
So, okay, two more. We got Miami, and then we got us. We are on the verge of seeing what's going on here.
Anything to get the Clowns off the stream is always nice.
No free press.
And yet again, just Miami. Anyone Miami picks leaves plenty of options for the Steelers. So.
Oh my goodness, the Mountaineers and Bearcats in baseball. Their game got rained out. It was 5-5 in the 12th inning.
Wow.
That sucks.
Wow.
Especially if it's an extra innings, because then you got to come back tomorrow after the rain delay and pick back up where you left. Which, if you're in a good situation, that's great. But if you're not,
now you said baseball.
Yeah.
So
Cincinnati Bearcats.
When that happens, is because the starting pitcher can't just come back the next day and keep. I'm guessing you're gonna have to go to a whole new bullpen.
Well, I think with that, it's like whoever was playing is whoever's going to play in that moment.
Wow. So the Giants traded with the Browns and got a 4th-round pick. The Browns sweeped them. They got number 105, number 145, and a 2027 4th round in that deal.
Wow, they really.
All they had to do was give up one pick, and they got 3.
Bro, the Saints' Oscar Delp was a lacrosse player, bro. It's crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Oh. Okay.
I feel like lacrosse really translates well to the NFL.
Well, you just mentioned someone else? What other player did you mention was a lacrosse player?
Chris Hogan, the dude that smoked us.
Yes. So there has to be some. Now I do know lacrosse. But people don't mention it's a brutal sport. Like you can get hurt playing lacrosse. I know a couple people with major back injuries because they played lacrosse when they were younger. Oh, the Dolphins pick is in. So who are they go?
Real quick to interrupt you, that says Rich Walsh from KDKA says the Steelers are a few picks away, and Tennessee DB Jermad McCoy is still available. The Steelers met with him and also sent people to his pro day.
He's just sitting there. It's just, and the thing is, let's just say we do take him and he isn't ready to go right away. That's not terrible. We can wait. We can be a little patient with that particular position.
Yeah, but at the same time, if like he dropped this far, somebody must have flagged something. That's my only concern.
If we there's other better players that are out there, but if it's a familiarity thing, but
Well,
we're going to see in just a moment.
well, the thing I think about, right, is Pitt does have, like, the Steelers itself does have a very good medical staff. So,
True.
so if they check, if they check something out, they might know something because it feels like Darnell Washington, everyone was like knee, this, that. The other Peyton Wilson, they were always like knee, ACL. He don't
Yep.
even have ACLs anymore. But it seems like the Steelers medical staff knows a lot more than a lot of these teams do. That's why it's considered one of the best.
I can appreciate that, and people forget that Hines Ward didn't have an ACL on one of his knees either.
So some of the people available, right? You have as the Steelers pick nears, this is DeFabo. He says a couple good guards available: Manuel Pregnon, Jennings Dunker, cornerback McCoy, safeties AJ Halsey, Zeke Wheatley, and Keontae Scott, Dominique Orange, and tight end Will Kakmarak.
Ooh, Dominique Orange. I didn't think about that. He's out of Clemson, right?
He's Iowa State.
Okay, but still.
So the Steelers are on the clock 36 seconds ago.
The Dolphins still have not picked. It has not been announced yet.
This doesn't think it's in, but
What, maybe we wouldn't be behind on our draft picks if the people didn't wait for the TV to come back.
it's weird why you
Just announce stuff over break. We have social media for a reason.
Yeah, or if you're gonna do the entire thing, just don't take commercials.
Yeah,
If
they need to get that ad revenue, Zach.
You know what?
Yeah, if you're a TV, you got to kind of get ad revenue.
Okay, so it's yeah.
By the way, if anybody is ever looking to have fun, go to Pittsburgh and take the stadium tour. I did it in 2019. Amazing.
Bro, I did that too. It's really cool.
Really?
I did that 2 years ago. I have my pass still from when I went. Because then I went
really
to the museum after. That's like,
oh
right
man,
next.
Dolphins has 10 picks left. Jesus.
I love that they're all at the end.
Oh, pick is in. Oh, I can't say this. Uh-oh.
Caleb Douglas.
Okay.
I don't know how you guys are going to react to this next pick.
Listen, don't talk.
Wait, are you saying you know who it's going to be? They already get announced.
I know who. I seen Brian Backo put it out. I don't think you guys are going to like it.
What's his name? Brian Bracco?
Brian Batko.
God damn it. Who do we take?
Starts with a D, ends with a certain ALLAR.
Did we actually take Drew Eller?
Yeah.
That's.
I don't know who that is.
I'm gonna quarterback Penn State.
Because that's what Brian Batko.
Oh, what are we doing taking a quarterback right now? No.
Chris Carter reposted that.
No.
I really hope he's wrong. Oh, I hope he's wrong. That's
No.
I don't want to.
Too early.
Nothing against the player, just it's too early. Also, I wanted Art my guy.
Well, that means we're not getting Nussmeier or Taylor Green.
Zach, don't talk.
Oh my goodness.
Why did they do this?
Welcome
I was
to the team.
really I was happy after the last one. Now I'm frustrated again.
Welcome to the team.
Now, does this mean that Rodgers ain't coming back?
Rodgers ain't coming if we
We use we use our first third round pick on a quarterback.
Even Chris Muller's like, I don't have a problem taking Aller and betting on traits. I do have a problem doing it this early.
Yeah, me too. It's just
Omar's like about to have us go through like the ups and downs, be like, hey,
yeah, because I just felt like we were getting things together and understood what was going on, and
there's a full-on crash out on who's that. So there's that.
There's a
Yep.
crash
I
out?
would,
Someone is very unhappy, and
Who's crashing out?
we
oh,
don't
from
we don't
my.
speak his we don't speak his name on here.
Wait. This makes sense. Ian Rappaport. The Steelers add to their QB room, selecting Penn State quarterback Drew Aller at number 76. Aaron Rodgers has not yet committed to returning. Pittsburgh is open to dealing Mason Rudolph.
Oh, so
And Aller
we might have
joins
needed another
Will
quarterback
Howard.
anyway.
But not
Amazing.
this early. You could have gotten
It's-
Drew Aller like at 85 or 99.
I'm excited for this. I
gotta
I don't know
watch
much about him, but let's go, Drew Aller. Welcome.
I
to the
hope
team.
he does well. I just haven't heard many good things
Guys,
about
they're
him.
playing Renegade again to let the fans down easy.
He doesn't look as happy as I'd like him to be. I mean,
Who, me?
no, Drew Aller. I'm watching him on TV. He seems to be struggling getting his hat on. So I'm just very. This is not the way I wanted this particular pick to go.
The other guys over there, Zach,
Yeah.
they're all freaking out.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not a great pick. It just simply isn't. I mean, even if you were going to take quarterback, I think there were better options, but there was no reason to take a quarterback. So, yeah. Okay, so now we have to see what we do next in the roller coaster that is this
I don't know.
third round.
He's obviously not going to start, so I'm okay with this. You know what I mean?
I hope that's as long as he's coming in understanding that.
Bro, that crowd reaction is hilarious. You just hear
Why?
everyone go, "Oh!"
Yep. It's kind of like
That
don't be
was
the one.
great. Bro, I told you they were playing Renegade again to let the fans down. Because everyone hears Drew out and all you hear is, "Oh!" I was like,
Yep.
hey, anytime, maybe it's this draft. Anytime they play Renegade, they're just gonna let the fans down.
It's just too early, in my opinion, right?
It's a reach. It really because there wasn't a run. There was no indications. There was nothing that's saying you had to make this move now. And now, because of the gap between this and our next pick, there's no guarantee the players that are waiting for us here are still going to be there. So,
When do we pick again? We have to wait.
Bro, you guys want to hear something funny?
We have 8
80, 85 and 99 coming up. What's up?
You guys want to hear something funny? This is just my dad being funny. Like, he's just a very good sense of humor guy. He goes, is there a rule that if you host a draft, you have to suck at it? Because if it is, Omar is killing it.
Yeah, it's just because 2 out of 3 picks
I enjoy that comedy.
it's just questionable.
Well,
And while I'm talking myself into the max Actionor one, I don't think I'm going to be able to talk myself into this one. Because if he ends up being a quarterback who never starts for us, who never does anything, why would you use a third round
bro,
pick?
also think about this. This was the pick for George Pickens, so essentially you traded George Pickens for Drew Aller.
That makes it worse. But we found a way to make it worse. There we go. I mean, don't get me wrong, the same thing. I hope he does well. And I am so glad it wasn't a quarterback and it was an earlier pick because that would have, but just
Mr. Mans. What do you do?
You like jump from over there to there.
Buddy, you're not a jumper. Don't jump from there.
Okay, so let's see.
Zach, how did you get your cats to wear jerseys? How did you?
I know which ones will and which ones won't. So
Okay.
I have 2 that will and 4 that won't.
The Packers select Missouri defensive tackle Chris McKellen, number 77.
Okay. There we go. And we got Indy next. So it's not, these are moving at a decent pace. So as long as it keeps being players that I don't care if they go to the Steelers or not, then I'm fine. But just
Bro, when you realize it's the George Pickens pick that you got from Dallas and you make it Drew Aller, it's like you look at that, you're like, okay, talented player. Then there's that.
I
Drew
really,
Aller
really, I hope Drew Aller outplays everything. But the thing is, right now, let's just say Will Howard wins the starting job. He's a 6th-round quarterback, and you spend a 3rd round for someone who's going to back him up. That's just frustrating. Which seems to be a running trend so far. But
Come on, Zach. Put a smile on.
This has to be processed, because if it was a quarterback, I was prepared for certain names, but it feels.
I know you
very
really
Kenny,
wanted Green.
It was very Kenny Pickett-ish, because in my head I'm like, okay, there's pretty much just one quarterback I hope we stay away from, and it was Drew Aller. Everything I had heard about him, and especially because he played at Penn State. A lot of the local coverage is stuff that's Steelers adjacent, so I was aware of it. I don't remember a lot of positivity around that.
I'll be for real. He has some good anticipation on the upper half, but I watch him in games sometimes, and I'm like, I'm more hesitant to actually be like, oh, that's a good quarterback.
Now, if we're why would you
LSU safety AJ?
God damn it,
Halsey, right?
Yeah,
Zach knows. That's what happens when you take Drew Aller.
You know what? I'm right there with Zach, because you could have gotten Drew Aller at 99 like I did in my mock draft. Maybe the Steelers should just let me draft. Send everyone out. I'll have my own war room. It's just going to be me calling the prospects. Just going to be me making the picks. Just going to be me doing everything. Y'all are done.
Man.
Y'all are done. I'm cutting y'all. Omar's fired. Andy Weidl's fired.
Got themselves a really good safety.
You know what? Better yet, this is going to be the group. I'm going to become the GM, and then this is just going to be the group in the war room.
I should be nowhere near front office. I have learned that. I should not. It's just, but I don't understand.
Well, it's worse when Halsey goes, because that's the second best safety.
Yep, yeah. And he was just sitting there waiting. So,
but also we
don't know what they're doing.
We still have Ramsey, right? So
yeah, if we would have taken a safety, especially with that pick, that would have indicated that Ramsey was not going to play safety for us. So by not taking a safety, I think that's a clear indication that. Now that might mean that we're going to take a nickel corner at some point in this 3rd round.
Bro, I'll be so for real. If this next pick for the Steelers sucks, I'm just gonna get off. I'm gonna spare me the stupidity of.
Falcons select wide receiver Zach Branch.
Zach Branch. That's a great pick.
That is. They're taking the risk with the legal stuff, but I think they know enough that they're comfortable with it.
It wasn't even that bad of a situation. It was a $39 bail.
Nate, you're kind of making me mad here. Everybody's doing good with the Steelers. You keep saying everybody's doing good, and then the Steelers draft legendary Drew Aller, and it's like, oh, they suck.
The only good pick they've ever made that's made me happy is the Jeremy Bernard one. Outside of that, they've been stupid all night. You get embarrassed on national TV. You take a quarterback too early. At this point, just take a long snapper, a punter, and a kicker, and just punt on this draft.
Listen, Pat McAfee, this isn't WWE. Please get off the screen.
Well, no, it's a Colts pick, so he is really hamming it up for this.
And he played football in the PA area too. He has PA connection.
Oh,
he won the pass punt or the pass kick in whatever competition.
Yep. Wow, the pass punt kick whatever it was called.
I want to say he's from the Mars area as well, and that's pretty close.
Well, I think so Nate, you said if the Steelers get the next one wrong. So we've already taken a quarterback before we should have. What wrong pick could they make next? I mean, unless they took another quarterback.
Oh, Zach, they could take a punter.
Well, the realism of that happening, but I'm trying to say what would be a next pick that would really upset you if we took it? Is there like a
Um,
certain player or position that would just not be what you're
I,
looking
I
for at
feel
all
like
to that
if you
extent?
don't take like a corner this next draft, at least like or at least a linebacker, I feel like you're doing yourself a disservice. Because those are the two
I
positions I look at right now. I'm like, those are the two you should attack. Like you're telling me you don't see a Kyle Lewis or something like that sitting there, and you're like, this is much better. Because I'm telling you, you could get Aller at 99, and you wouldn't be in this like situation of like, oh, it's too rich. Like even Brian Batko is like, it's too rich, and a lot of
Yep.
these reporters are saying it's too rich. Like I don't know if it's just this draft, but like this draft is going to tell us how good Omar Khan is really at his job. Because if this class you have maybe like Jeremy Bernard and maybe a couple other work out, and you had 12 picks, and you got embarrassed on national TV with the Mekhi Lemon pick, or you get in
all
trouble from that, like you might like. This is why I say right now, this draft will determine if Omar Khan is here next year or
Oh, he's
for
not
years to
going
come.
nowhere. They're not going to fire him.
Well, if
I
you're
I
stuck
get
and fans start going the other way, like you might have to because if
He's
any,
on the Snow.
but like at some point, like I don't know what's gonna happen, but like at some point, like if Art Rooney can't control this team any well, like please just sell the team to somebody that can do something. Like I know that's a lot to ask. It's a legendary family, or at least let like somebody one of the family members like Dan Rooney take over.
I hear Zach would be a great owner
no
for this team.
no.
I love the
Why
honesty from
why
Zach.
do
He
people
said
keep trying to
no.
put me into places of management in football teams? I should not do that. Should not be a situation.
Listen, Zach,
No.
I've seen your skills in Madden. All right, I know you have what it takes.
Oh, great. I love Tom Arth right now. He's like, Tom Arth on the Drew Aller pick? I don't believe that has any impact on Aaron.
Of course it
I
does.
just hate this. Like,
It leans more to them not wanting Aaron back.
Well, I think all of that is literally tiptoeing and saying, I hope we don't say anything that makes Aaron really not want to come back. Because the truth is, they want him to make a decision. They want all this to be done, but no one has the guts to just straight up say, Aaron, stop it. Are you coming back or not? And
that's
this is
that's what flat out pisses me off about the Steelers as of late. Like, nobody has a backbone to say, hey, we need an answer. Hey, we need this. It's like, just come as you please. Like at some point, you just look like an absolute moron to the other NFL franchises, and instead of them actually like appreciating the legacy, like they more laugh at you nowadays. Like you think the Browns, Ravens, or any teams like in our division sitting there like, wow, I really fear this team. They laugh at us, like more than they do like being more mad at us. Like we're just becoming more and more of a laughing stock. Like, and to be a fan of that, it's like it's frustrating because you want to see this team be good.
Wait, what
The
happened?
Ravens are selecting USC wide receiver Jacoby Lane. I like Lane.
Oh, great.
I can't like him anymore.
Okay, I'm not.
Everyone
not
else
surprising.
making the right picks. The Pittsburgh Steelers are just in some la la land.
I don't understand. It's the same thing that seemed to carry over from the last few years, where it seemed like we had this idea of a team we wanted to be that wasn't attainable, and we drafted and we did things based off that, rather than saying, "Here's who we actually are." There seems to be a disconnect between that.
There's just a funny tweet that Christopher Carter retweeted. He goes, Pitt versus Penn State versus Ohio State fans are going to be so annoying. Might as well take a WVU QB next year, too.
He just dissed the Steelers again with his son, saying we're the true AFC North Kings.
If you want to compare actual numbers, no, you are not, sir. So you need to calm yourself.
Aren't we like 10-3 or whatever against him as of late?
And they can't. They just can't get past this when it matters.
Yeah, like Tyler Luke can't kick straight when it matters.
Yeah, so if they want to, talk some shit at the draft, I'm not going to get mad at a kid. So he can do what he wants. But this is a very. I didn't think about it was going to be this important. This is a very important pick.
Bro,
because we can't get 3 out of 4 incorrect.
Can
Just
I
saying that there's
can I just
been-
say this line from like the Aaron Rodgers things make me mad? We've had good conversations with Aaron. Then make a decision.
Yeah, it's.
Oh my gosh! Like it's
I mean, we're
every report at this point of where we've had
at
good
this,
conversations.
and at this point, I would even take the audacity of Aaron deciding to walk on stage and announce it at the draft. If you want to do that, sure, do that, but just say it either way. It's
Well, like
The,
you're having good conversations. Like just tell Aaron, like, please, yes, no, and if he gives you a no, have a good day. Sorry, Relic. What were you gonna say?
No, you're good. The round 3 has had the most wide receivers go.
Oh, so our third guide of the day. This is the biggest cat in the world. This is Chanel. He is a very rare kitty because this color is called lavender. And he is very mad at me right now. This is a
Was
lavender
Drew
kitty.
Aller a Pitt?
A what?
Penn State.
Penn State.
Why are we taking another Penn State quarterback?
He's catching up to my frustration.
Ugh.
I'm glad this is happening. Relic's starting to figure out why
He's
we're
getting
acting the
he's
way we
getting
are.
on our level, Zach. You know what I mean?
I'm just warning you, Relic. The deeper you go, the more frustrating it gets.
Exactly.
So yeah, you should. So if you just want to save yourself some time, we should stop now and kind of do ahead of time what we did about the pick last night, which is say, yeah, don't like it, and you can't go back in time and change it. So please just make up for it with the next one. It worked last time. You got yourself an Alabama wide receiver. Maybe it'll work this time. But god damn it, man.
You know what? If we don't get a corner or linebacker, I might just pack it up for the night because I don't know if
Boo.
I can watch like another terrible Steelers pick.
I'm just trying to think how, because they already did what I thought would be the worst thing for them to do. So I don't really. It's only up from here.
Zach, what do you do if we get a punter next? Like legit.
That is, entirely your fault. I'm not blaming the war room or anyone. That is 100% you. I'm writing the Steelers letters, sending them pictures of you saying this is whose fault it is, and then you will become a pariah among the fan base.
So
Zach
I get a free pass
out of the stream, bans me forever.
That's absolute minimum. I've never hired a bounty hunter before, but I'm sure it's not. It's awesome.
You know what? When you make those Garrett Nussmeier jokes, and then a quarterback pops
And
up,
then it's Drew Aller.
can we? Hey Zach, we got to ban him for a year. 1 year
All right.
ban placement right now.
We have Makai Lemon, Jinx Energy. We have quarterback Jinx Energy. What happened?
The Jaguars select defensive tackle Albert Regis, Texas
Who the heck
A&M.
is that?
I don't know. Oh, okay. This is interesting. That's the first time all draft that we have heard "Who is that?" from Nate. I just want to point that out. We are in the third round. That's the first time. So we got to figure. I don't know. I don't know.
Albert Regis?
Yeah, Albert Regis, the Texas A&M defensive tackle. Jacksonville apparently knew enough to like him. So I don't know
Bro
anything
had
about him.
18 solo tackles, 2 sacks, and a forced fumble. Yikes!
That has to be a maybe the Casey Hampton effect, because if you went back and look at Casey Hampton, the former Steeler, his stat line wasn't great. Dude could take up 3 gaffes at once if he wanted to. He could take on double teams, and that doesn't show up in the stat line. There's a chance. I'm not saying I've not watched no tape. I knew nothing about this guy. What are you doing? But
this is his stat line, right? 116 total tackles, 47 solo, but he has 69 assisted, so that's the 116. But 10
is that
pass
career?
Yeah, this is career. 10 total pass deflections, so it looks like he's good at the line with deflecting passes, like that Cam Hayward type thing. But like you look outside of that, like he's only had 3.5 sacks on his career, 1 forced fumble on his career.
What's his measurables?
He is 6'1", 317 pounds.
So he's undersized. Okay, it's becoming more confusing. Because at that point, you'd think, okay, there has to be something that about him that maybe he has these massive arms, but okay.
But like,
It's not our pick.
what's more concerning is it's like um only 3.5 sacks in your career. Like, I'm not saying sacks matter everything, but it's like when you're a defensive tackle, I'm like, you gotta.
It, but it's
That's why I throw that
and
up, and I'm like, eh. But I didn't hear about him in the pre-draft process, so I never put any thought to be like, oh, how about Regis?
it has to be an intangibles thing, because nothing that you've said so far lines up with someone doing that. I mean, at least the Juralo thing I can understand, because the Steelers still don't understand just because a guy doesn't mean you can draft him. So, but that's confusing. So, but it's another person that the Steelers didn't need. So, and we're only a couple picks away. We are currently on pick 82. The Vikings are about to pick, and we are in 3 picks?
Yep.
So we're right around the corner from seeing whether we are going to get Nate for the rest of the stream or not.
You know what's even
select
worse? Drew Aller was a Browns fan growing up.
Dominique Orange.
Oh, Orange is gone. Okay, good for him.
Hey,
There's
another
been
great pick by a non-Steelers team.
You know what we need? Let's bring a little bit of hope for this next pick. If this next pick is questionable, then we'll go from there. But we need to send some positivity into the atmosphere because it just has to. So we are only 2 picks away. We got Carolina, and then after that we got Tampa Bay coming up. So then it will be us, and we'll see where. And don't get me wrong, I like Dominic Orange. It would have been great, but that's not one of those players that I'm like, I cannot believe they took him and we didn't.
Well, here's my thing, Zach. Think about this. Okay, so if we're open to trading Mason Rudolph, what stops us from getting a Taylor Green in like the 6th or 7th round?
A lot.
Oh. Why? See, why? Nate just gave me a little bubble of hope, and before it could reach me, Relic stomped on it. Why? That just I got a glimpse of happiness, and Relic stabbed it in the face, and I don't understand why that just happened.
You know what, Zach?
Because
he's gone, Zach. He's gone, Zach. He's gone. He's gone. Get him out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
Because, Zach, he's not going to get drafted, and we're going to sign him as an unrestricted free agent next year. Not this year. Next year. Because that's how my logic works when we're doing this to piss Zach off.
Oh, guess who the Panthers just got? Chris Brazzell.
Ooh.
Could have had him at 76, but no, we took Drew Aller.
It's okay. We didn't. We are. They already gave you your receiver.
But that's one you don't. Oh, Steelers are on the clock now.
No,
we are. Yeah. No, we're.
Tampa Bay's up right now.
Oh, the Steelers are on the clock.
Did we trade?
No.
Wait.
The pick is in for the Bucks.
Oh, mine hasn't upgraded then.
Yeah, no, on the TV it's still saying they're still announcing the Panthers pick. So who the Bucks take?
I have no idea.
Maybe they found some loophole and they could draft Drew Aller, then we have to draft a different guy.
Can we trade Drew Aller just get our?
I'm just saying
Drew Aller's trending.
Wouldn't that be a fun little rule if once in the draft you could draft someone who another team drafted and they had to redo it?
I would love that rule for fun.
That would be such a fun rule because you never knew who was going to take the one person so you would always have to have a plan B for everything. So if NFL, if you're listening, you use that. I'm going to show this video as copyright proof. Just saying.
Oh, we are on the clock. All right.
Well, Chris Carter makes a good point. Dominique Orange off the board to the Vikings at 82. Been thinking that Big Citrus would have been an ideal nose tackle for the Steelers who could help Keanu Benton be at a 3-tech more. See, somebody with sense.
I agree. If we would have taken it, it would have been good, but it's still.
Bro, give me Darrell Jackson right here, and I feel fine.
Okay. Oh, Darrell Jackson or Keontae Scott still there. Would love a Keontae Scott. So
my sources are telling me that we're going to be drafting Demon Clowney, linebacker and edge.
Who?
Demon Clowney, the number 47th ranked linebacker. I'm just throwing shit out there to piss Zach off. Don't worry.
I'm searching. I'm like, I upped this board before. I know all the players are on this. If I'm not finding it, well, I have to learn not to react. That's what I'm being taught. This is a lesson in patience.
Bro's just rage baiting Zach at this point.
I am.
I'm not sure. I thought I was a nice guy. I set up the space and all this, but no. Apparently, we just want to get Zach mad all the time.
Is he invited
Steelers
to
Network.
next year's draft party?
Steelers Network is reporting drafting Emmanuel Pragun and solidifying the O-line for the next 5 years. Omar Khan says no. Drafting Drew Aller, who won't step on the field. That's our guy.
But is Pregon still there?
Yes.
See, so technically we could get our cake and eat it too, which I don't know how I feel about that because I don't like bad behavior being rewarded. So.
There's no cake there, Zach. We're probably gonna get someone who they're gonna play Renegade 2, and it's gonna suck.
Well, I'm hoping that the pattern that we've been seeing of who is what did we just do? What a wonderful pick! What did we just do? We're in line for what a wonderful pick now. Which unfortunately means that at 99 we're gonna get mad right before the end of the night again. So that'll be fun. Gotta love when that happens. So I'm still waiting to find out who Tampa Bay picks. I just want to make sure they don't take because I need them to get this right.
I think the NFL is telling the people that are posting it on Twitter to stop posting it until it's almost announced because Ari is he's posting it seconds before it's put out on TV.
I don't mind that. I just don't know, other than just requesting that they do, I don't know how they can actually enforce it.
Well, you see, Zach, what you do is cry. By the way, we got Drew Aller from the George Pickens trade, so yay!
Yep.
I'm glad Rox got there 15 minutes after the fact. Zach and I had a whole conversation about that when I brought it up, and Zach goes, I told him about the George Pickens trade, and he goes, "Oh, you look that. You look like that balloon that you inflated for a second, and then just all the air came out."
Zach is inconsolable right now. He needs his cat because he can't handle the Drew Allen pick.
It's rough, isn't it, buddy? This is my emotional support, Katie. All right, buddy.
All right, the Buccaneers.
Well, here's something interesting. The Browns are on the clock at 86, so they traded with the Chargers. Now, where's the Steelers pick, buddy?
50 or 85.
Yeah, or 86, 85.
Yeah, we're 85, so the Browns are right after us.
I hope we take their guy. That would be hilarious. But by the look of the trade, I don't think that's going to happen.
Do you think if the Browns call the Steelers and they see it's the Browns, the Steelers don't even pick up?
I just let that thing go to voicemail, honestly.
What
would they take?
Buccaneers choose
Ted Hurst.
No idea.
Ted Hurst. Wide receiver.
Good. It's a good receiver. Did not think he was going to go above day 3. That's a little bit of a surprise to me.
Well, he improved his stock a lot at the Senior Bowl with that impressive performance.
Okay, well, here we are. We are on the board now. Okay. So there's...
You've been on the clock for a while.
There's plenty of good picks.
The pick is in.
Omar Khan's sweating in the back room right now oh, God, what if I don't hit? What if I don't hit?
If he is saying that, he needs to be out of that room. He better never say that. With every pick, you confidently go, yeah, we got it. And then if you don't think you do, you wait until later on. There's just rules.
People are saying the Steelers traded George Pickens for Drew Aller.
Honestly, if you want to look at it just straight up, now we don't know how either one's going to work out, but pretty much it seems like at this point, George Pickens is going to turn into a temperamental rental wide receiver.
Wait, say that again, Zach?
It seems like George Pickens is going to turn into a temperamental rental wide receiver.
Are
So
you a
it's just
poet
gonna.
or something? Temperamental rental.
I actually ghost wrote as a career for quite a while. So yes, I
So-
did. Um,
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Steelers-
What? Don't.
Steelers quarterback coach Tom Arth confirms that drafting Drew Aller will have no impact on whether
Lies.
Aaron Rodgers
Lies.
comes back.
He has to say it. He has to. It's a company line. What? If they say anything else,
I'm not saying
Wait,
it. I'm not
don't
saying
say
it.
nothing. Don't say nothing.
Cam Hayward's coming out. Zach's gonna be pissed.
why? Why are you trying to make me that upset? I'm trying to look. They've already upset me to the extent that they can tonight. I don't really know how they could get this truly awful. and wrong.
Cam Hayward comes out equals Darrell Jackson? Question mark.
Oh, see, that would be wonderful if anything like that happened. I was waiting to see the name here. Come on, I don't. I like that we're leaving this until the actual live. Yeah,
Jalen
reading your
Everett.
lips.
Cornerback Jalen Everett, Georgia.
That's not too
Oh,
bad.
we got a cornerback. So what do you know about Everett? Because we wanted a cornerback, and you specifically said before this pick, we need a cornerback. You put it, you made it general, and you left it to the football gods. So they decided to take you a general and give you. So, what about this pick makes you happy, and what's upsetting?
Well, I'm not really upset. I think it's just more like trying to let that last pick not get it. Not be frustrated at that last pick. But like I like Dalen Everett. He's a really good tackler.
For it? Does this help
Sort
make
of.
up a little bit for it for the Drew Aller one?
I mean, I guess, but I don't think you can really ever make up for it when you take it at 76 because you can't get that premium pick back.
That's an excellent. Well, I'm
But
glad
he is solid though. He had 1 pick and 8 pass deflections last year, and the year before that he had 3 interceptions. So he definitely can get turnovers.
And picking a cornerback right around this.
The Cleveland Browns select Florida offensive tackle Austin Barber.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They did a reach there. They did a reach. Most teams viewed him as a developmental lineman who could be an NFL guard.
Oh, so okay, that is the very first Cleveland Browns pick of this draft that isn't wow, that's an awesome pick then. So other people are starting to make rough picks too. Okay, Garrett Everett. I wanted a cornerback. I'm glad they took. Maybe the reason they didn't take Keontae Scott is he also could be a transitional to safety, and they wanted a pure cornerback, which I am fine with. But
I think Dalen Everett could be really good, though. I mean, I watched him at Georgia last year, and he made some key plays for them. So it's not a bad pick at all. I think you wanted more of a pure corner than probably a safety, which if this is the case, that means Ramsey's staying at safety if you're taking Dalen Everett.
If you pass on Halsey and you pass on Warren earlier, and then you get Everett now instead of Scott, I can't see how that does anything but say that the safety plan that you had with Ramsey is going to stay. That's an excellent point there. So we are only 12 picks from our last one of the evening. The Steelers decided they didn't want Nate to leave the stream, so they made a good pick. Because
I guess
there's a chance we would have lost them. There's a chance we would have lost Nate right away if it would have been someone else. I can just see Steelers select Garrett Nussheimer.
If they did that at like pick 99, I think I'd just genuinely be like, all right, I'll see you in 2027.
Yeah, no, if we that would be our version of a Michael Penix pick. Like why? Like the nothing we could possibly do from now to eternity could explain it.
If we took Garrett Nussmeier with our next pick, we'd be like the Cleveland Browns last year when they took Dylan Gabriel and Shadur Sanders.
Oh my God! I was about to ask when do you think the last time, but that's a very good point. So right now,
Will Kaczmarek, tight end, Ohio State. Man, this is last round was defense. This round is offense,
and mainly tight ends.
Yeah, and wide receivers.
Okay, it seems like everyone has their preferences, each one, and so we still gonna have to just breathe through the pick. I wanted
It's our
another day
first
where I didn't have to
defensive
breathe through a pick.
pick too.
It's a
So
what?
maybe it's our first defensive pick, which makes me think our next pick is going to be defense.
I
Because you take a
I
3 offense, 1 defense, which makes you think you're going to try to even it
I
out a
would
little
think
bit,
so. I
which could
mean,
be linebacker.
I was saying Kyle Lewis is still there. I haven't heard a lot of talk that he could definitely still be there.
I
So
would love the
if you're
Hey, if you get Kyle Lewis, maybe I'll feel a little bit better because you can have Everett and him, and I'd be like, okay, makes up for taking Drew Allen. Still could have gotten him at 99, but
at least it was reversed. So the guys you got and Daryl Jackson Jr. is still there. There are guys still for the taking that could fit excellent spots. Because I agree that after this, especially since we traded our 4th round, it's depth pieces from here on out and likely bubble on the bubble cut guys. So
Basically, Zach saying, I'm not watching the draft after that.
day 3 is where I keep up with it on my phone. Because in my head, and this might sound pompous while I understand that, if you're drafted on day 3 late, you got to earn your right for me to know your name.
you got to
There's,
fight.
Damn,
there's a ton of players for me to keep up with and to know, and there's a reason to saying household name is what it is because for me to go, oh, this is who it is, you got to make the roster. So there's just certain players where I did not know who Will Howard was when we drafted till I looked in, and then even then I held off until I made sure it was actually going to be around. I've had too many quarterbacks come into Pittsburgh and then just end up nowhere. So, like I said, I understand it was going to sound pompous, but that's the best way I could think to say it. All right,
I mean, this is another SEC player too, which is kind of great because those dudes play some of the toughest receivers game in and game out.
That is an excellent point. So, the fact that we got the only need that I have left on my board for right now is guard. The other
Or
I left
linebacker.
room outside of that. Oh no, I only had 3, and then we did 2 out of the 3, which is wonderful. So linebacker, guard, or defensive tackle right now would be the 3 for me, where we need to fill. Any of those 3, I'd be fine with.
Sean Dalen Everett pick. Let's see. Somebody said not a bad pick, but do we need a guard anymore, or does Pregnon actually suck and I can't see it? Can we trade back in and pick Pregnon? I think fans are wanting this guy now. Some people just aren't happy. It's like somebody, I think fans are just
the official
not happy.
The official USA Today draft grades for the Steelers is coming out. Pick 1, Max IMAX. He gets a B.
Maxianature. That a B sounds right, considering he has a huge upside, but we don't know yet. Makes sense.
Jeremy Bernard is an A-. And Drew Aller a D+.
Can I give it an F? Can I give it an F?
At least they're being honest, because if they tried to blow smoke, I swear to God.
You know what, Zach? Let's ride.
You know what? No. At this point, I hope that Drew Aller is a very serviceable backup, because boy, we paid for him to be one.
You know what? What's going to be fun this camp is Dalen Everett and Jeremy Bernard seen each other this past season. I think it was twice. Fun camp matchup right there.
That's true. Now, I will say this. The one positive, and I'm trying to look for them in the Drew Aller thing, is Will Howard is the kind of guy who would look at that and go, okay, you want me to fight for this? Okay, cool. And so I guarantee a little fire just lit in him a bit extra. And if we want the Will Howard we're hoping for, maybe Relic, what? Did the world burn? What's going on?
Jaguars got Emmanuel Preg.
Well, that was a very, very good possibility when it passed up. So
I thought we were going to get him. That's so disappointing.
I
had him on my list.
Here's a quote from Patrick Graham. There's no depth chart right now. It's open auditions for ball hawks.
I really like hearing that. We haven't had one
Huh.
legitimate like that. It's always been the fact that this coaching staff isn't coming in and saying, "Listen, you started last year here, we'll keep you." It's pretty much like you said, open-eyed. I like that. Patrick
Well,
Graham is
like
making me
thinking
like
that.
him more and more.
Well, saying that, that means Jalen Ramsey technically could be a corner.
I I saw too little
'Cause-
speed and reaction from him to be a consistent corner last year. That's why I thought he worked so well at safety.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, could have just been the crappy schemes that Terrell Austin had that made him look stupid.
You know what? That's an excellent point. So I'm trying. So if we're I would say with that pick, that unless
It's got to
we
be linebacker.
would Billy Scrouth from Notre Dame be a reach at guard here?
I don't think
If
so.
we absolutely have to go guard, but I think with that pick, that takes guard to the bottom of the priority list at the moment and moves other things to the top. So I think linebacker and defensive tackle are right up there now. That Relic has a Nussheimer face.
No, I was listening to the Sports Center. Adam Scheffner and them just dragged Drew Aller.
Yep, as they should.
They said
because-
one of the things they said was
He's just too
in
inconsistent.
big time moments, Drew Aller just disappears.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
Checks out, but Will Howard doesn't fade in big moments.
That's true. Will Howard knows how to go to national championships. So
And win them.
goodness, okay. The Bears picked Xavier Thomas. Okay, so another step closer to the next Steelers pick. So we are 9 picks away from us at the moment. So there's still plenty of time, and I know we know the players that we're looking at. We know we don't want Kyle Lewis to go anywhere. We know we don't want Daryl Jackson Jr. to go anywhere. So it's mainly those two that we're hoping will last from now until pick 99, or that the Steelers use one of our late day 3 picks to say there's a chance they're not and move up.
Did you guys get the Bears pick?
Yeah, that.
Okay.
Yeah, to recap.
49ers select running back Kalon Black.
Oh,
Kalon
okay.
Black. Kalon.
Did you guys hear the story about him with Cincinnati with the whole plane situation?
I did not.
Because they tried to fly him out or something or whatever, and they sent somebody to pick him up and take him to the facility.
Really?
Like travel thing that happened.
Yeah, and
Oh,
that's the
God.
second. That's the second running back, right?
No. We've had 3 running backs. And
Did
you
we?
mean the draft or the round?
Draft.
Third
Yeah,
one.
no, we had the third. I thought it was third because we had the Love was first, and then I know for a fact we
Jadarian
had
Price,
there it
first
is. There it
rounder.
goes. I'm double checking here because
Xavier Thomas being
No, we didn't have a running back in the second. That's the second one to go.
they didn't. Nate, you said that one went in the first.
2 of them went in the first. It was the Jadarian Price and Jeremiah Love both went in the first round. Those were
Okay.
the Notre Dame backs, and then now it's that guy.
Okay, so there's the third. Yeah.
I always hate.
Oh
on
yeah,
that.
he went 30. He went last overall. You're right.
Yeah. Okay.
The end of this is gonna drag. I can just tell.
I'm hoping not. I'm hoping they actually get picks in decently fast. So
USA Today
mean-
says Omar Khan said in the lead up to the draft that he was looking at AFC North quarterbacks, namely passers who are big and strong armed. Doesn't take an NFL scout to identify Aller as someone who satisfies those demands. His development, however, has been hopefully underwhelming, and he can't reasonably be considered insurance for Aaron Rodgers anytime soon. The roster is good enough to shape that Khan can afford to take the swing, but I'm guessing Pittsburgh is back at the quarterback table next year, and Allen is either a cup candidate or a third stringer.
I mean, I guess the good thing you
Brutal.
can like about Dalen Everett is he's 21 years old and has had 41 starts, which is nearly 2,500 snaps.
Wow, that's a lot of stars for someone that young.
So you're getting a very experienced guy, which I like the pick there. And Dalen Everett's a really good corner too. Like he's somebody you could probably pair with JPJ for the future and have a grand old time. He'll probably be more of a slot in the NFL, but he also can play the boundary. So maybe you can mix up him and Jamel Dean in fun packages
That
where Jamel Dean plays the slot and then Everett plays outside and then Dean plays outside. Everett plays in because the name of the game here, I guess, if we know anything about Jeremy Bernard, it seems like maybe Dalen Everett could play inside outside.
That's a good point. And teams are getting where it's not just stopping a prime wide receiver; it's stopping teams that are 3, sometimes 4 wide receivers deep. So your third and fourth coverage guy matters all the more. So the deeper your your cornerback and defensive back room is, the better. So this is an
AKA
excellent addition.
Cincinnati, where you got T. Higgins, Jamar Chase, and Yoshiba.
Exactly. So and then you got tight ends. So the weapons that we need to cover.
And we could have
I
used
like
the
it.
Dalen Everett last year in that first Cincinnati game when Joe Flacco decided to throw for a turn back the clock and look like prime Joe Flacco.
Yeah, that was. I think that right there was where we should have told Terrell Austin, we no longer need your services, because if to a NFL record-setting number you can't stop a slant from Jamar Chase,
16
I
for what?
don't.
123 or something like that. 16
Yeah,
catches for 123 yards.
he set an NFL record with the amount of catches he made in that game.
On like the
Like,
same routes, even if they
yeah,
were shown different.
it was just absolutely ridiculous. So to me, you don't need to
Oh,
draft someone to stop that particular thing, but you do need to have a
never
presence.
mind. It was 16 catches for 161 yards. My bad. I gypped him about. Maybe I just
Yep.
stopped caring after a certain point.
It was not a good bit. So
Carson
He-
Beck was asked what a Yinzer was, and he couldn't answer. So
Yinzer or someone from Pittsburgh.
apparently he didn't know that.
Oh, well, not everyone can, but when you're under scrutiny already just for being drafted, you better know the answer.
Zach's like, I ain't
Okay.
got time for your bullshit.
There's a
You either
simple
know or
thing.
get out of here.
You either know what a yinzer is or you just suck at your job.
You're not on
I-
the team.
Yeah, the way I normally put it, either play better or shut up. Like there's ways to convince me, and it's not with talk. It's I'll go on the field, perform better. There we go. We got Vegas picking now, and I'm guessing you're right, Relic, because even the last round, the picks on social media were happening a lot quicker. So there must have been something where the NFL's like, hey, everyone, shut the fuck down.
It was coming out like 2-3 picks before who was coming out. And
Yeah,
now like it's not even coming out on. It was 10 minutes ago. Ari posted.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, he got a call from the NFL office. Oh, Trey Zune, the center from Texas A&M, is a Raider.
Same with
that makes sense.
Same with what's his face? Ian Rappaport. He it's been 5 minutes since he posted.
Okay, he might be dead.
Who?
We might need to check on him.
Ari?
If Ian Rappaport hasn't texted as a message in 5 minutes, we need a wellness check. Because anyone else, that's fine. But no, that means that he has been kidnapped.
Is he on the shitter? Like, what's going on?
He might be. I mean, when you're reporting for all that, listen, when you're doing all that reporting, eventually you got to take a bathroom break, and sometimes it calls.
Well, he does most of his stuff from his phone, as I believe so. So it's not going. Those tweets would not stop.
He fell asleep.
I'll be so real. I don't think I could do what Ian Rappaport and all them do. Like, as much as I love my job, because like you might have to sit on the toilet and drop a news scoop. And I'm not sure I really want to do that. I might want to take a dump in peace.
Well, not only that, it has to
or
be
shower
exhausting.
in peace.
Because it's gotten to the point where, especially like Rappaport and Schefter and all that, it's not about what news you're breaking. It's about breaking it first. And that has to be exhausting, where if you're not the first one to break it, you just move on to the next thing. And that, to me, that has to be an exhausting way to do your job.
Well, think about it. You can't even shower normally because you got to worry about breaking news first. So what do you just take like a
Oh,
2-second shower? You get like what do you? How do you
oh,
go about it?
you probably have to have some kind, and I love that this is the direction this conversation on. You have to have like a waterproof Alexa or an Alexa
Oh,
in
he just
there,
threw
or
the
have.
terrible towel.
Oh, who did?
The
Oh,
Cowboys guy. He
it's
said, "How about
Dallas.
Oh, he
how
just got
about that?
okay. Dallas just got cursed for the year.
He
Just
said,
what
Yep,
how
they
about
deserve.
don't
them
do that.
Steelers?" And then
Wow.
threw the towel.
So Yeshwan Barham,
Does that
edge
so
from
does that mean
Michigan.
we're going to beat Dallas like 45-6?
We
Not.
actually have a reaction to the Drew Aller pick from Leanne.
Oh,
She quote, "Pretty shocked Drew Allen pick, but when I heard his family are Brown season ticket holders, I appreciate the black and gold act of charity. Hashtag here we go."
Okay, so she's
I love
taking it in
Leanne.
stride.
Her reactions are always just flat out honest and real. I just love that. She's
It's
fun.
100% true. The fact that we didn't take Ty Simpson, I think, was she took a breath. So after that, she could deal with any quarterback that we took. It just don't take Ty Simpson.
I
That
mean,
was a
I
big
guess if you're
thing.
Drew Aller, like, I guess you are going to get some good weapons to deal with in DK Pittman, Bernard,
Yep.
Muth, and
And
Washington.
don't get me wrong.
I think the problem might have been in Penn State, not him stepping up in big moments, but like, there's been some time now, the past 2-3 years, where like Penn State's had no receiver.
So
Like, you know what I mean? Like, cause I feel like that's kind of could set you back in a clutch moment if you don't have a number one receiver.
are we all in agreement here that Drew Allen he's making the roster here?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah, no, you don't draft someone there now.
So
And
Mason
this
is
is,
gone then. Mason's gonna leave
I would say either
if
Mason
Aaron
now.
comes back.
Mason, if Aaron Rodgers comes back, Mason is gone because Mike McCarthy already said it's a 3 quarterback roster. Or that means that you're going to have 4 quarterbacks in camp with the possibility that, but no, Aaron
It
Rodgers
doesn't
comes
make
back. I can't
sense.
see. I keep trying to think. No, Mason has to be gone at that point, and I am really sorry. What are we going to get for Mason Rudolph other than a 7th?
The LA Rams choose Keegan Trost.
Oh, okay.
I would have laughed if he said, "You know what? The LA Rams just traded for Mason Rudolph."
That would
Who?
have been. I wouldn't have minded if we traded Mason Rudolph and we got a mid-3rd round pick out of that. Ooh, we'd have fleeced someone bad.
Who would want Mason Rudolph though? You know,
A team that doesn't have any quarterback or a quarterback at all.
I just
According to 93.7 The Fan, when Drew Aller met with the Steelers, he said that he will be competing with Will Howard for the starting job.
Oh, so this
So,
boy confident. I like that. That boy
so
said,
yeah, that's what you got. Come in, and
"You know what?
this is
I'm going to
this
change
isn't
my mind." The fact that that might be a thing Drew Aller said, I kind of like that guy a lot more now to say, "Yep, I'm going to compete with this guy." Like he basically told them when he met with them was like, "Yeah, I'm going to compete with this guy." Like to almost kind of say
that
like, "Screw your plan."
that's and that kind of confidence matters a lot. So, and if you're gonna come in, what you want is you want a bunch of confident young quarterbacks who can battle against each other in a camp, and we have 2 of those. So,
And so now that I hear that, I mean, I kind of like the guy a little bit more. I'm just mad it came at that point because I feel like you could have gotten him at 99 or 85. So for me,
I think
that's
it's
just more
similar
the
to how
disappointment.
it's I think that's similar to how we feel about the Max Iheanacho pick. Is it's not the pick. I love it. It's just where it came. We could have traded back and probably still got him with it. So it's not the guys. I hope they work out. They probably will. But looking back, we'll be like, we're really glad they worked out because boy, we took it. We should not have drafted them where we did.
I guess right now, if I were to give this like an overall grade, and there's still 3 more, no, 4, 5, 6, 4 more rounds left, right? I'm not mad at like what we've gotten so far. I'd probably give it about a B minus.
Yeah, it's just there's been moments where we could have done much better, and I think it's frustrating knowing what the ceiling could have been. Not counting the Maxi Sinatra. I've watched the tape on that. As long as the Makai Lemon ceiling that everyone said is where it is, then I'll trust that one. It's the Drew Aller one that I'm gonna have to trust them on. So, but I mean, I like the B minus overall because they saw something in him they liked, so I can't question that.
Patriots are on the clock. We're one pick away.
We're one pick away.
Wait, no, we're 99. Did we trade
Oh,
up?
we traded to 96.
We traded with
Seahawks.
the Seahawks.
Hell yeah!
That means I
Okay.
can go to bed at a good time. Yay! Thanks, Omar Khan.
The Dolphins just picked up Louisville wide receiver Chris Bell.
He has ACL concerns. I know that he tore his ACL last season. That's the reason he dropped. And sometimes for a receiver, when you're as explosive as he is, I don't know if you can come back from that. Trade. So what do we trade?
What did we give up?
99 and 216 for 96. That's
Yes.
great. That's a beautiful trade.
Okay.
I will say, as much as Omar Khan has had a couple picks where I'm like, you could have done a little bit more. He has not made a bad trade when he has traded up to me.
There you go. I will appreciate that. So, and that means we saw someone that we wanted, and I
Kyle
like that
Lewis.
aggression.
Kyle Lewis.
Oh, I hope so. Kyle Lewis, Daryl Jackson Jr. Two ones that would make this entire night end on such a high. And let me make
If you
clear
get
for anyone
Kyle
watching-
Lewis, I will look at this draft and I'll say maybe you jump to a B.
Okay. I don't mind that at all.
I have
No,
a feeling
want-
that we're just going to be disappointed because it seems like we're
You
going
know-
disappointment, good, disappointment, good.
Hey,
Well,
if they
okay.
play Renegade, shut the stream down. Shut the stream down. If that happens, shut the stream down. Because when they played Renegade so far, they've taken Drew Allard and Ianachor.
So I just want to. So let's double check. I want to see because what we traded away. So we don't have
135, 216, and then I think it was 229.
those are
or
the ones we
220
traded
something.
away. So we still have 121, 161, and okay. So we still have a couple. So because I'm just sitting, I'm not going to leave until the last pick of this round is done. You guys do whatever you'd like to do. If you're tired, that's perfectly fine. I just do not trust that I know the moment I walk away, we would have traded.
Right?
So if I sit here, I know that at least I can cover it when it happens.
Well, I got a better one for you. Maybe after this pick, Omar Khan addresses the media again and forgets that the draft's going on like he did
By
last
the way, shout out to Scotty who is sharing our stream right now on Twitch.
Oh,
Shout out to
Holy
Scotty.
shit.
Thank you very much.
Hey, shout out to that guy. What a guy.
I think this is the first time that this stream has ever been on Twitch, mainly because I'm old and I don't understand how Twitch works. So let's make that clear. And for anyone who's like that guy's not, I am going to turn 43 this year. So if anyone's like, oh no, he can't be, yeah, I look younger than I am.
Zach, you look 21 and NFL ready.
I have been
QB
turned
Zach
away.
coming in.
When I lived in Arizona, I was turned away from a club with my actual ID.
Really?
Yes, that's how young I looked. So yeah.
Bro, if this is Kyle Lewis, if this is Kyle Lewis, I'm all good in the neighborhood. Pack it up for
Steelers
the
are
night.
officially on the clock.
But if they play Renegade, guys, just pack the stream up. 'Cause if that's every time they played Renegade, it's like you're watching a game in the fourth quarter where it's 21-24. The Steelers need a defensive stop, and then the other team does a big play, and you're like, all right, time to pack this game up.
Who did the Patriots choose?
It's just coming in
The
now.
pick is in.
It is, which means
The Patriots select.
Nobody.
Yeah, it's taken a while.
Eli
and they're-
Rardin, the tight end from Notre Dame. Eli Rardin.
Is that who they chose?
Rardin. Yeah, the Notre Dame tight.
Eli
There's been a
Rardin,
lot
okay.
of tight ends between
A
these two
lot.
rounds.
Okay, here we go. Steelers are on the clock, and you have to think this one's going to come in quickly. We trade up for someone. We're
It's
gonna.
got to be
immediately-
Kyle Lewis. You brought him in on a local visit. There's no way there's not, because this is your chance to get a linebackers. If not, forget about it. It's got to be Kyle Lewis.
Appreciate the love.
Steelers.
Did we pick someone yet?
I
I'm just
thought we
saying,
did.
would not surprise me at all. But there's a chance that they're going to clamp it down even more with Steelers picks because it's here and they want it to be as live as possible.
Well, think about this. You want to get something. Kyle Lewis is a Pitt kid. Where are you at in Pittsburgh? Homecoming.
Well, I think that would, if they did that it would, this place would go nuts.
I mean, unless you're like a WVU fan, then.
The Daryl Jackson Jr., I think I would be over the moon happy. I know you would be happy, but I think the crowd would have to take a little bit to learn why they need to be happy about that one. But
We are taking a while to announce this pick. Jesus.
Well, because they got to keep up with the TV speed, man.
and not only
The pick
that,
is
I
in.
think it's the last pick possibly of the night for the Steelers, so they want to hype this up as much as they can. This is their last day 2 moment.
Oh,
that they really
all right.
What?
This is where they take Jennings Dunker.
They did?
Uh-huh.
Here they come.
It's Cam Hayward again.
Did they play Renegade?
Did they pick?
If they did, everyone's going to be disappointed.
Can I just say, we might have to, if I'm the Steelers
not
organization,
easy.
you might have to find a new like hype song because it feels like as of late that song is just like, oh,
Okay.
mama, I'm disappointed at this game.
So I'm not looking at the phone. I don't know. I'm watching Cam Hayward to see who he says that we're taking. And I kind of need to know who's Flash. If you can specify, I can let you know if we picked him. It is Jennings Dunker. Yep. Okay.
You want to know the connection he has? Caleb Johnson.
Okay. And hey, we needed a
Hey,
guard.
babe. We chose Jennings Dunker. That was my wife's pick, by the way.
No,
Really?
She got it right.
He called it on the stream earlier. 100%. We have that on here specifically because I did not know who he was. So okay. So we checked off guard. So we might not have gotten Kyle Lewis.
Nice job, babe.
They did play Renegade. They let us down to Renegade.
No,
They can't-
I'm happy about that pick.
This is we needed a guard.
No,
I want.
Because I want to. There's got to be a conversation nowadays. Like they might actually have to replace that song because as of late, that's just been.
No,
just
I agree.
Let's fans down more than it hypes them up. Like I feel like I hear that song more nowadays, where it's like, even at a game, and people are just like, I don't want to hear this.
I like that
Oh,
pick, guys.
okay.
Come on.
Oh no,
Jennings
I like
Dunker,
it. I just like to
he's-
mess around. He's going to be really good for us. I think
And
you
he's
could play him
known
next
for run
to.
blocking.
So what I think is going to happen is you're going to have Fatano,
Yep.
Jennings Dunker, Zach
Yep.
Frazier,
Yep.
Mason McCormick,
Yep.
Eon,
And Ionichor.
Ionichor.
Yep. That's a solid line. That honestly, that to me, that sounds.
Bro, if they start
bad at
mauling
all.
people, I'll be gladly happy because if that's
Well,
how
I
we want
think
to play football.
that's what this specific pick is for. I mean, not only does it look like someone who's going to do that, when they brought up his stats, it was all about run blocking.
Okay, the fans
And-
are really happy about this. So what was that? Back-to-back picks now, where fans are kind of like, okay.
Yes.
Omar
And I mean,
Converses let us down a couple times.
and not only that,
Mauler with a
good
mullet,
trade.
long arms, latch and drive is what NFL Network
Hell yeah.
has it. Ooh.
Hell yeah.
I think it's so
Yeah.
cool that
Ooh.
Scotty stopped his stream and gave us a couple views. Thank you very much, Scotty, for hanging out.
That alone was awesome. I appreciate every review. Oh, that okay. So
Shout out
Okay.
to
we
Awesome
have
stuff.
Something interesting I want to throw out here.
yes.
So this guy blocked for Caleb Johnson. Now, if Caleb Johnson does really good this camp, I know you re-signed Warren, but somebody's got to go.
I wouldn't mind for at least one season having a to see what a rotation would look like of those three backs. I wouldn't mind it for a season, but only for a season. After that, someone's got to go.
Well, the thing I think of, right? You have a Rico Dowdle. Caleb Johnson is a Rico Dowdle type. Like if you look at how they are built and like how they play the game, like what they did at
Okay.
Iowa, and I'm like, because think about it, Jaylen Warren, as good as he is, this isn't a guy that like if you think about the running back room outside of Rico Dowdle, these two guys are not tied to McCarthy.
true. That's true.
Now,
So,
I want to keep Jalen Warren because I love Jalen Warren, but that's just something that came to my mind. And especially with Jennings Dunker, if that was Caleb Johnson's teammate, yeah, you seeing what I'm getting at here? Where it's kind of like if that's a
okay.
teammate,
We got
That-
him.
that's,
I was just hyping my wife up because she doesn't watch the draft unless it's on TV, and we don't have cable. But
no,
I'm
it's a good. I mean, in just today, we filled out what I was looking for. We got ourselves a wide receiver. We got ourselves a guard. We got ourselves a cornerback, and we got
our
ourselves
MVP quarterback ready to go.
You need to
Zach.
calm yourself, sir. Good Lord, already doing this shit.
well,
So
here's one of the things I think of, like just with like the way it is, like if you know you have Caleb Johnson who played with Jennings Dunker last year, there's no way that Caleb Johnson wasn't in the loop on this pick. Like you're not asking him because like you have him.
I guarantee that. Oh yeah, they definitely asked for his opinion.
Which could make me think like, because I'll be so for real. I think Caleb Johnson's a great back, and I think he's somebody that you could actually use. Like he didn't do bad. I mean, last year it was just a whole terrible show, basically. Everyone.
It was a continuation of never getting the right play and the right person together. You either called the right play with the wrong person, or you had the right person on the wrong play, and they could never get it to line up.
Bro, go watch. If you guys are doubting Caleb Johnson, just go watch his college tape, please. Like,
dude was I wanted them to give him a better chance at actually succeeding last year because people kept saying, "Oh, well, look at the plays he did." And I'm like, "Yeah, he should have never been in those situations. He was put in bad situations to expect him to succeed. It's a Najee Harris situation."
Well, think of the Vikings game when he came in for a little bit. Like he had good reps. Like you were there, Zach. Like he had good reps when he came in because that was kind of Gainwell and him, and he came in and had good reps.
I think with this pick, I think it's safe to say that Roderick is done. 209.
It seems like the two things we learned tonight is the expectations of Broderick is not coming back and Aaron Rodgers is not coming back. And one of them is very unfortunate, and I wish him the best. And the other one, I hope Aaron Rodgers can retire and leave.
I talked a lot of shit about Broderick before his injury, just because I thought he wasn't playing well. But that is sad to see that he got injured.
And if you go back and watch the tape now, because I read a lot about it over the last little bit, his neck injury is very similar to Peyton Manning's injury, where it's not just his neck, it's impacting the strength in his arm. And for an offensive lineman to lose that, then I'm watching this tape back, and I'm like, not that you were overpowered. You were literally trying your hardest. You just didn't have the strength in one of your arms to go against NFL defenders. So, yeah, that does make sense. So, Broderick, if continue.
Oh, sorry.
So we've missed a few picks here. The Vikings have taken Caleb Tiernan, and then they traded again, or they traded to get the 98th pick and got Jacoby Thomas, and now Jaguars are on the clock, and they're the last pick of tonight.
I would love to trade back in because I think there's somebody you can get here and kind of just end your draft, whether it's like a Kyle Lewis, a Darrell Jackson, or a Keontae Scott if you wanted to get more secondary.
That would be funny for us to trade back into our original pick.
Well, I think you could. Well, you're not going to retrade with the Seahawks again, but I think what you could do is. But it's the pick 100 with the Jaguars. I think if you're the Steelers, you should try to trade back in to kind of get one more pick in the third round of like a really good player, because then tomorrow maybe you only need to make a couple picks and that's okay. Like you don't have to invest as much.
I wouldn't mind that at all.
22 seconds ago, Fernando Mendoza was on stage in Las Vegas and did the Tom Brady "Let's fucking go" taunt.
According to Chris Carter, the Steelers have picked five offensive linemen on the first 2 days of the draft over the past 4 drafts. 23, Broderick Jones. 24, Troy Fatanu and Zach Frazier, my boy. And then 2026, Max Ioniker or
Yeah, sure.
Ionicher, Jennings Dunker. So that's 1,
I
2,
love
3,
Jennings
4,
Dunker.
5.
The Seahawks. I mean, the Seahawks just selected Julian Neal, cornerback out of Arkansas.
All right, Jaguars are up.
This is it. This is the last on
This
the
is the
day.
last pick.
And I gotta say, you're right, Nate. This is about an hour earlier than it normally is. So extra sleep.
It's because they
Well,
shortened it by 2 minutes on each.
And that was the full hour of shortening. So that was around what I was expecting. And I gotta say, the
Here we
camera
go.
work for these guys in Pittsburgh has been impressive. Oh, the pick is in, so that we will
The pick
not
is
have a
in.
trade back up. Okay. So the next time we'll see the Steelers is tomorrow. Then, so who are the Jaguars going to take to finish off round number
probably
3 with
Kyle
pick
Lewis.
100?
Jalen Husky.
Okay,
Cornerback.
so that means that Nate, when we start tomorrow, Kyle Lewis is still there.
Just bring the hometown, like bring the Pitt player in. Just make your
There's
crowd happy.
there's a chance. So there we go.
But you'd have to go from probably 121 up to probably like 110ish. Which I
Okay,
mean, teams will
and there has to be something that people don't trust about Jermod McCoy, the cornerback out of Tennessee, because I had him ranked 14th overall, not cornerback, 14th overall prospect, and dude's still sitting there. And we just had the 100th pick of the
it's
draft.
got to be bad news about the ACO that's keeping him.
It has to be. So okay, well before we close out tonight, Relic, we'll start with you. Quick summary, if you wanted to give a grade or whatever. We generally know how we feel, but if you had to sum up how today went, because it was a fucking roller coaster of a day.
I think this was a wonderful draft class so far. Drew Aller, iffy. We'll see what happens in preseason and all that. But I am ecstatic that we got our guys. First off, our wide receiver.
Jeremy.
We got our Dalen Everett, and we get my wife's number 1 pick of the night, Jennings Dunker, MVP. That was nice that she called that one out of nowhere. So I'd give this a B plus.
I was genuinely surprised because Nate, when you said that we had picked him, I'm like, oh, haha, he must have heard the joke from earlier. But no, it was actual. So Nate, you had a point where you were pretty low tonight. Are you ending on a better note than you were after that?
I mean, I think the whole Drew Aller thing of like that report saying like he came in to be like, I'm gonna come and compete with Will Hyatt. I'm like, all right, if that's the energy you're bringing, I kind of like that. It's a little too rich, and that's just been the problem a couple times. Is like taking picks to where you're too rich. Right now, honestly, like I'd love to give this like a B plus, but like I think it's like a B right now, a solid B. And if you make a couple more picks tomorrow that are really good, you could get to B plus A like A minus range, like depending who it is. Especially if you can land like 2 guys like Kyle Lewis and Darrell Jackson, like with your last 2 picks, sort of before you just kind of like, I don't want these anymore. Like if you got 2 players like that to end your draft, like you're walking out of there with an A minus, and probably your roster is going to look fantastic going into next year, knowing that you filled some gaps.
That's true. And if you kind of took a little bit of the where we drafted people, it's a solid draft. It really is. Everyone's saying the same thing. We got to take the Drew Aller thing with a grain of salt, see how it goes. But everything else, we may not have addressed things when we wanted us to, but we ended up addressing them. And I like that for you, Nate, Kyle Lewis is still on the board. There's still a chance there. And Darrell Jackson Jr. is still on the board. There are still, honestly, quite a few players that could be starters that we get on day 3. And I would not be surprised.
I just think if you're going to move on from Patrick Queen, like you got to go up there and get Kyle Lewis. That's what that tells me.
I'm guessing that has, if you get Kyle Lewis, that I agree. That says that your plan for Patrick Queen is for him not to be re-signed. If we don't, however, I think that might be an indication on where we're thinking to go there. So
You guys need to go back and watch the Drew Aller clip where he's in his home getting drafted. He is not excited to be coming to the Steelers.
I told you I wasn't just so I when he was
Ooh.
drafted, I thought he was like struggling with his hat and he kept his head down and everyone around was excited. They kept trying to like
There were a
hype
few
him up.
people in the back laughing.
I think
I
because
think
in
his
his
whole
mind,
family are Browns fans.
and not only that, I think he wanted to go somewhere where he was going to start.
Ah.
And I think knowing the Steelers quarterback situation, he knew I'm not going to start unless I beat out a couple people here.
Oh, it's
So
not hard to
I
beat
just
Mason out.
it's that I yeah. So we'll see a lot about what's going to happen next. But I just have to say, if you're watching, and I don't know why you would be, Aaron Rodgers, you are being selfish and you need to stop putting yourself above an entire fucking franchise and tell us what's happening. Because we have now had 2 days of a draft that we have done without knowing if you're a Steeler or not. I think we've reached more than enough time, and you did not even win a playoff game for us. So I think you should just tell us what you're doing.
But they're having good conversations. Can't you have the faith? They're having good conversations.
But
Isn't that
they were
enough
also.
positivity enough for you?
Oh no, because that's the exact same tone as we're comfortable with our wide receiver room. And it's the same feeling that I get. So I wish every single member of this draft class the best, and we're going to see it because there's plenty left to go.
Favorite pick of the
But
night.
I'm gonna
What's your
dip out,
guys'
Zach.
favorite pick of the night?
I gotta dip
Cool.
out, Zach. But
Okay, no, I was thank you
thanks
for
for
joining
having
us,
me on
bud.
the
I
stream.
appreciate you. Absolutely, bud. You have a good night, man.
Have a good one, guys.
Bye, guys. Favorite
Okay.
pick of the night.
My favorite pick of
What
that.
do you got?
I'm looking. I would probably say the Everett pick. Because I wasn't expecting us to actually address corner at that. I was expecting to be disappointed, to be honest. And the wide receiver, I'm gonna have to learn more about Jeremy Bernard before I can say he is someone I don't know a lot about him, but I can kind of tell from what you reacted with that we just got someone who we should all be genuinely excited about.
Oh yeah,
And I think I'm guessing he's your favorite.
yeah, that's definitely my guy. I'm excited about because you actually get a guy that will do multiple things, be shifty, just be one of those tough guys. Like that's one of the, like adding that toughness to the room is going to be fun because he's probably going to want to block people as well outside of being a receiver and want to take on that contact. I don't think he's afraid of contact. So like when you get a guy like that, I'm like, heck yeah. Because it feels like the Steelers have really missed like a physical room of receivers for the longest time. But like people that are like, just go, just go downhill and throw somebody out the side. But I do think going into tomorrow, what position would you like to see the Steelers address at 121 or earlier, depending on the situation?
The number one position we have to walk away from tomorrow with is defensive tackle. It has to be addressed at some point tomorrow. I would prefer earlier rather than later, but and it's not to bring someone to start now. It's to bring someone so when the rotation happens due to age later on, we're not panicking. I think that's going to be an important part. So what about you? What are you thinking?
I think you got to address linebacker. I think DT and linebacker, especially inside linebacker. I think another guy I'm looking at who hasn't been picked is a teammate of Jeremy Bernard's, Deontay Lawson. I think you got to try to land Deontay Lawson or Kyle Lewis. Those are the two linebackers left that I can think of. Like, you can get one of those guys, and you can get a D tackle like Darrell Jackson with one more pick and walk out of the draft like that. I think you absolutely won and are a better team heading into next season.
I think that would be maybe the turnaround of the draft, considering how everything started. And that would be a great way for them to just say, listen, we know what happened. We circled the wagons, we got our stuff back together, and we finished the draft strong. That would be an excellent way to tell the fans, listen, we understand what went down, and we fixed it. So that's all. And that means we're going to be cheering that Mekhi Lemon has an underwhelming career. Because that's the only other way I can feel better about it. So before we head out for the night, is there anything else you'd like to say?
Not really. I feel like we've kind of had enough time to get our thoughts on a page or on
I think
this
so.
on this a nice almost 4.5 hours.
Yeah, when you cover 2 rounds in a day, that's and for anyone that's what tomorrow's recovery day, which is why you don't cover day 3. We'll stay up to date with it, but we're not going to be on the stream. But for anyone out there, of course, do the likes, do the subscribes, all that kind of stuff. Nate, where else do you work, or what do you write for?
So I do write for the lead for the Steelers, so you can check my work out there. Probably after the draft, I'll kind of probably do a honest review of the draft of like guys that stuck out, or I might just do a whole story on where Jeremy Bernard fits in because that sort of is my guy. I've been really glad that we traded up for him, but so you can find my work there. Write for the Daily Athenaeum when it comes to WVU sports. So if you're looking to keep up with that, that's where you can find me. As always, my Twitter is down below if you're looking to follow, and Skinner _ with the I being the 1. So if you're looking to follow, just check that out on Twitter. But yeah, I'm excited to see what tomorrow brings. I would just hope they can finish this draft out strong and give the fans a plan.
Exactly. So we'll have some kind of draft recap coming up on Steel City Huddle. We'll have Leanne back for that. You're definitely going to be seeing Nate again in the Steel City Huddle going forward. But from all of us to all of you, everyone have an excellent night, and thank you for spending day 2 of the draft with us.
Leanne and Zach would like to thank you for tuning in to the Steel City Huddle podcast. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe so you don't miss a thing.